There we go. Congrats. Put that there. Okay, it's not being dumb. Good. Controller is here. It's here. Hopefully I can... There we go. Move this a little bit closer. Wait, why the hell is it so blurry? I don't remember it being this fucking blurry. Yeah, I don't remember it being super blurry. Not supposed to be super blurry. It's less blurry here. I thought I made it like less blurry at some point. Can I just do this? Yeah, let's load default profile and then just see. If I just do this. Okay. I guess I could deal with that. Yeah, and then color correction, no. De-interlacing, motion adaptive is fine. Edge adaptive, and then wasn't color correction. No, that's fine. Is today the day for new record? I don't know yet. We shall see. Okay. Sure. No, I am gonna do this real quick. There we go. Now I don't get to see that weird line. Oh, and now I can't hear the game. Profiles. I am going to save as a new profile. And then I'll just... Time profile. Thanks for the good luck. Yeah, we'll see if today's the day for new record. I will need to do some practice. And I'm gonna load this just so I have a constant stream of audio, so that way I can get this shit working. Damn thing. There we go. What's the furthest I got yesterday? The furthest I got yesterday was, oh, whoops. I'm actually on the wrong... How do you spawn there? You can't do that on PS2. It's... I used a save warp to get there. Which actually, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna check the twin save warps, because I might try to set up another one. Let me see here. One's forgot on the list. Bandicoot Pursuit. Only the beginning. Spyro, Twinsanity Island. Left of the World Crate. Huh. I'll figure that out at some other point. So the furthest I got was I didn't make it to Ballroom yesterday. I made it to... Where did I make it? I made it all the way. Am I trying to reach a goal? Well, yes. I've been trying to reach a goal for a little bit. Let me think here. I made it past the color, or I made it into the colors room, and I failed right before. Wait, is the audio delay different now? I'm still trying to sub 1030, and eventually I'm gonna go for sub 1020. Aw. I just reset up all my stuff, so it's going, there we go. Yeah, I think the delay's different. I don't have as much time because I have a cookout to go to today. But, we shall see. I'm running on much better sleep. I feel a lot better too. I'm in a little bit more pain though. But that's fine. Happens. See if maybe Genlock might be better. How much time do I need if I will play full game? What does that even mean? What does full game mean? Because if you mean getting 100%, my fastest time is 1 hour and 4 minutes. If you mean beating every level, my fastest time is 59 minutes. And if you mean without glitches, that's boring as fuck. Why would you do that? There we go, that's better. I mean, I can do the game glitchless. It's just, why would I want to? And plus, what constitutes not doing glitches? That... You didn't really answer my question, but... Okay. There we go. Good. Oh yeah, I'll go back to 100%. I'm not done with it yet. There's still a decent amount of time to save, and I want to mess with it a little bit more, see if I can find new stuff. I am first and foremost a 100% runner. But I am not done with any percent yet. Okay, this is really starting to annoy me. Come on, headset, stop doing this. There we go. That's where I died. That's actually the furthest I got. So no, I didn't get to colors room. More than 100%? 100% has glitches too. Whoa, what the fuck? There we go. That's how you're supposed to do it, baby. Damn it. I'm just a cheater? What? Day 2 of the attempts? Yep. In what way am I a cheater? Because that's not the proper way to play the game. Okay. Then, if you think this is so easy, then you try to play this the way that we do it. And, yeah. I guarantee that in any setting, any speedrunner could beat you. But we choose not to because it's not as fun to just restrict ourselves. Why does the game's lighting look different? Probably... Ah, that's right. I did reset some stuff. Hang on a second. Was it the gain? Hang on. I'm trying to remember where the hell the stuff was to up the gamma. Oh, it was actually here, wasn't it? How's that? Does that look good? You can't tell from here? Okay. Please don't crash. I don't think the game is gonna crash. Nope. You're not sorry. Don't just sit here and lie to me. I know and I understand. Like, you can sit on your opinion high horse and say that your way of playing the game is better than anybody else's. But like, for speedrunning, it is, the thing is that we just play the game differently, and if we decide to play the same way that another person would play, most speedrunners would beat anybody that would say that they're cheating. It is a very rude thing to say. That's kind of like saying that it's cheating to use a scientifically made running shoes in running sports. It was really hard. Yeah, of course. Not cheating. Just know for next time, when you come into a speedrunner's chat, tell them, hey, you're a cheater. Expect that to be read to you. Especially if it's one of the first messages you make. Like, I'm not the kind of person that is just gonna, like, be nice when you do something that's disrespectful. I just don't. I don't feel it's right. I understand. I am not the nicest person, and I don't want to be the nicest person out there. I'm surprised I missed that. Oh, I didn't get that. Okay. I don't really need to practice the final boss. Let's go do runs. Oops. I hit load instead of new game. So I don't... Oops. I loaded instead of canceled. And you did... Where's my phone? Do I think the Xbox and PS2 should be done in a different category? No. I don't think they should be, because they're not different enough. The only difference really is loading times. There are certain things you could do on Xbox that you can't do on PS2, but the equivalents don't lose that much time. The biggest difference is loading times. It's not that like different from each other. Essentially like, I could legit... Another stream? Yes, another stream. So let's take this for example, and I don't think that this is right, but this is basically what would happen. If we had a PS2, if we separated categories, what would happen? It's either going to be someone takes the record, or stuck on one of them, you get bored. You don't know how speedrunning works, man. Let's put this into perspective. Essentially, if we split the categories, and let's just go with this. So Joe now has the record for 100%. Okay? I could just boot up PS2, get used to PS2, and then destroy his record. And then never touch PS2. While I keep getting better at another category. Because the differences are so small that, like, there's so much crossover that the person who is better at the game can just switch over to that category, get it, and then just wait for other people to catch up while they go back over to their main console. Basically meaning that either you have somebody that has a record and they brag about it, saying like, oh, hey, look, I have the first place, and then people will debate, oh, well, the only reason why XYZ hasn't gotten the record here is because they get all these advantages on XYZ console. And then that person gets mad, goes and beats that record, and then potentially, like, makes it so that way other people can't get that record, goes back to their main thing, and actually keeps optimizing that, while the other one just gets left in the dust. And essentially, it is kept as a trophy. That's why I disagree with separating the categories. Because it's literally what's going to happen. Like, we have said adding emulators gonna add competition, didn't do anything. Splitting categories might do that, but it would be very temporary, because either one person is just gonna get no competition, or I'm gonna go in and then take the record, and then nobody's gonna want to compete with it, and then stop, and then I just get to say, oh yeah, well, I got this record like ages ago, it's very unoptimized, it sucks. Then everybody that plays PS2 is gonna feel bad. It's a whole mess of, wow, this is annoying. But I'm undecided about splitting the 100% routes, because they aren't that different, except for, like, specific pieces. Like, certain levels are routed slightly differently, but you get so much more, if people still run PS2 to get the PB, not all runs must be for world record. Exactly. That's actually my point. Is, like, splitting the categories does not change that. It changes the ideal of, oh, I can get record. It incentivizes people that are only out for one thing to start running the game, instead of people that actually want to run the game because they want to run the game. Or it incentivizes people to play something specifically for record instead of playing the category because they want to play the category for fun. It basically filters that out. If you want to get record, you gotta work for it. That's the thing. And most likely, if we split those categories between PS2 and Xbox, I would go in and I would take most of the records, specifically so people wouldn't get those, like, easy records with current knowledge, so that way people would have a stepping stone. Or I might accidentally go too far, and then people will have way too hard of a point to go for that. And that's actually far, far worse than promoting competition. The best thing that we can do, there's two routes that will become available to us in the future. One is Xbox emulation being allowed. Right now, we can't do that because it's so inaccurate. Good job on being early, congrats. The whole category of the game, if it happened, yeah. Time to order food, understandable. I just had Wendy's. So, basically, a lot of these things, like, if PS2 and Xbox were significantly different, I think I would be okay with it. Now, for 100%, I am undecided because of the amount of changes. Since, like, on PS2, you have to play on the European version. Credits take 30 seconds longer. But there's also a possibility that another route could be faster, which would be early Hub 3, which we don't know. But, it could potentially be faster. Gracias por la suerte. It could be faster on PS2. And if it's faster on PS2, then I think 100% should actually be separated between routes, between standard and cursed routes. Because then the routes would be significantly different. That then would be good, I think, but those, unfortunately, they would still be console gate kept. Because certain consoles are faster than others. And then playing on emulator and OPL would still be faster, which we allow. And we wouldn't disallow those just for those categories. That doesn't make sense. So the ideas of splitting categories, and mind you, I'm pulling from the fact that I have done moderation for games, and I have had to think about those things, and like, I've also seen emulator versus console bullshit. It happened. Crash 2 had that implicitly, where an emulator runner was far superior to the console runner, but on console for PS2, you could use FDS. So, everybody knew that the guy was clearly better, but the person on console had the record. Of course, the dude eventually did get a console, and he eventually did take the record, but, you know, there was that. Yo, Malik. Oh, come on, man. How's everything been? Not that bad. Why aren't all levels? They are. It is. It's just miscellaneous. I mean, everything's been okay. You know, I spent 3 months overseas studying Japanese and started a new semester, all that good stuff. Nope. Didn't work. No dimension skip and all levels are. Life is a movie. True. But yeah, there's a lot of things to think about with that. I think the two routes are... thing on the right. What do you mean? The two routes that we could do would be either Xbox emulator or basically open goal. Oh, pause fridge? Oh, he was talking about speedrun.com. Yeah. So yeah, those are MISC categories, which I don't know why they're still considered MISC. I think no dimension skip should just be gone, but all levels shouldn't be a MISC category. Or at least it shouldn't still be a MISC category. Let me see here. Here we go. I usually have issues with it when I do that. So should Twinsanity. I don't know. I wouldn't put Twins in the hands of the second rate modern developers. Croc I get because like they're reviving Argonauts, and it might even be the original devs who made the game. I don't know yet. Or like it's definitely not controlled by the corporations that fuck up a lot of standard or modern video game remakes. Vicarious or Toys for Bob? Toys for Bob, neither of them own the rights to Twins or Crash. Activision owns the rights to Crash Bandicoot. No matter what, they would have control over it. So, like, modern devs with all of those, with basically like an overarching head honcho basically telling them to add all this bullshit, they wouldn't be able to make a good game out of it. It's just not possible. Now, the Croc remake is different because I believe Argonauts is not owned by any large company. I believe they would be their own indie company, and since they own the rights to Croc, they can basically remake it as they see fit, with nothing holding them back. Essentially, they go under indie dev rules. Gave the rights to Caring Gaming Company, they wouldn't. It's money. Activision's hyper greedy. Activision, Microsoft, and Electronic Arts are like some of the most money-grubbing gaming companies out there. Microsoft, to be fair, Microsoft is better, but it's not. That's not happening. Ubisoft. I wouldn't put Ubisoft in the same league as EA and Activision, though Ubisoft is pretty bad. I would put Ubisoft in a similar league as Nintendo. Nintendo and Bethesda. I would say EA and Activision are some of the absolute worst of the worst. Blizzard's pretty bad too, but I would put Blizzard on the same league as Ubisoft and everything. Or I like to call Ubisoft Boobisoft. And not the good kind of boob. What's a good gaming company? There are some out there. I'm surprised I got that. It could be either or. How did I fail that? I've been having issues with that recently. You shouldn't own the game you paid for. A lot of companies have been going... They've been going that route for a long time. That's not just Ubisoft. That's like... A lot of game companies have been doing that. Trust me, if Activision and EA could easily get away with that, they would do it. But they've been under severe fire for a long fucking time. EA and Activision. Ubisoft, not so much. They have they've had a decent reputation for a long time. So they decided that they could get away with it, which obviously they can't, but yeah, that's the world we live in. That's the world of video games we live in, is we don't own our shit. It's on par with the worst. I do think that's terrible. You know, Microsoft is just as bad. That was one of the original plans. Nintendo also did it. I believe, actually, Nintendo was the first offender of that with Mario 31. And then, but they did it with production rather than anything else. Yeah, we don't live in that era anymore. Come on. I guess we're just gonna have issues with Hub 2 today. Sony studios are not that good. Naughty Dog doesn't do much anymore. Neither does well, Insomniac makes bangers, but yeah, I'm not really very pro. Come on, grab the nut. Come on, Crash. We went through this nonsense yesterday. There we go. See, that's what you're supposed to do. There we go. Ah, damn it. What's the pro stand for? I mean, it came from an old password that I had when I was like 8. I'm just called G-Pro. It's just I've had this username for, well, it's a derivative of an older username. And I've been using this username for almost 20 years now, so it's like, There we go. There we go. Now we know who your melee main is. Never reveal your main. Always leave them full of surprises. Two words going on. I remember, I think Marth's, taunt was one of the first things in Japanese I ever learned, which was minna, mintate kure. But I did learn, there was some old cartoon called Hi Hi Puffy Amiyumi that I watched when I was a kid. And I must have learned some things. Though obviously I was like 7 at the time, so it's been 22 years. So I don't necessarily remember everything that I did, but like, I know they taught some Japanese in there, just way faster. I was a Falco main. Still am. I mean, right now for Melee, Donkey Kong is just smashing the meta, which is crazy. That Donkey Kong just started going from like mid-tier to top tier and started winning tournaments. Maybe. Giga Bowser's meta, your face is meta. Wave dashes? I could do wave dashes. I was able to do wave dashes. And dash dancing. I never really went further than that, though. We shall see if I actually make it. I mean, right now I just kind of have to actually make it into Antagony, but I actually played at a Smash tourney, believe it or not, once. It was a locals thing, and I got eliminated, I think, in the penultimate round because the guy I faced was actually good. And I mean, my fighting game friends have all said, like, dude, you have the sense of an FGC guy, but you just don't try. You don't learn. And I'm like, well, yeah, because they just don't have any motivation to do so. I'm not really into FGC. I'm not into competing against other people. It's just not my thing. Not saying that I wouldn't be good at it, because I'm very good at analyzing stuff. What motivated me to learn speedrunning? I was good at it. I was good at a game. That's it. That's what caused me to be a speedrunner. But pushing limits and finding new ways to change things. Because I really like science and I love to lab. Makes me... That's like one of the biggest motivations for me to do speedrunning, is like pretty much just seeing that stuff come to fruition. But, you probably won't catch me doing any FGC stuff. I was interested in learning Sonic the Fighters, though. But I would not do that on my own. Also, with my coordination problems, doing anything would be an issue. Because I know it doesn't look like it, but I do have coordination problems. Hey James, thanks for the good luck. What the fuck? Giganut it is, then. Nope. I have to fight a lot of my coordination issues when I speedrun. My muscles can lock and do a bunch of other dumb shit. So, like, when I do runs, I kind of have to... I really have to focus and pay attention to, like, what I'm doing. In a fighting game, it probably wouldn't do as well just because, like, the more nervous I am, the more stressed I am, the more it's going to happen. And there is no control over it. It'll happen. Damn it! Stuck on the fucking rock. Dude! I swear to fuck! Come on. Holy shit, the game just did not want to fucking work right there. It's kind of like an... It's... Having to get used to this route is annoying. I kind of wish that we had, like, something that didn't lose time to grab the lives. Death with Crash Lord? No, I don't really care about Crash Lord. Funny anthropomorphic bandicoot. Damn it, don't get caught by the fucking crates. There we go. Easy. I need to figure out how to do that. Thank you for landing, at least. +2, but... all the Crash games were canon. I don't know, I don't care. And the more you think, and the more you try to kind of like think about the lore of your favorite childhood video games, probably the worse it's gonna get for you. That's why, like, I'm apathetic towards it, because, like, I mean, if you really, like, let's say for example the Sonic lore, which is fucked up in all kinds of regards, the more you think about it and the more you try to kind of like follow a coherent story, the more you're just going to find yourself going insane. Kingdom Hearts is a mess. But it is more of like a, huh? The fuck? Not mind-blowing. I really liked Rayman. Rayman was great. Hello. I cannot take the time to comprehend how to say your name. Fuck you, dude. That's so dumb. I know it's Greek. I can tell. Yup. I did learn how to read Russian at one point. Cortex almost fell through the fucking floor. That's crazy. Legends was okay. I know you've been here before. No, I remember. That doesn't mean that I remember how to... Oh. Doesn't mean I remember how to, like, pronounce the name. Was that nail? Doesn't really matter. The Rabbids. Some new artists. Okay. Let's not mess this up. Hopefully. I think Rabbids should just die. Rabbids was a cash grab. No. What new? I mean, there's a new route, which we bring Cortex into Antagony now. I've been trying for a while. To PB with it. It's easier to show. I still hold the world record? Yeah, I still have every record for Twinsanity. Thanks for the luck trouble. It will be a long while before anybody is going to be able to compete with me. Not so great. One person's been semi-active and nowhere near my level. I think right now the only thing... Oh, there will be somebody that could compete with me eventually. Right now, I think the only person that might be able to come around and compete with me would be Smartkin. And bro is busy and not interested. New cut. Oh, I don't practice that much. Most of my stuff is theory. Almost all of my practice was done ages ago. See myself using Giganut? Probably not. Unless somebody finds it out. After doing it for so long? Well, I mean, damn it. Well, I mean, yeah, it's a pretty fun hobby. No, not all speedrunners are speedrunners for life. Most stop around 5 years. There's like this weird 5-year rule. Yo, Kim. There's a weird 5-year rule with speedrunning. For some reason, after 5 years, people just stop speedrunning. Usually, I believe the reason is because most people start speedrunning when they're like, in high school or in college. And usually, like, they will stick around for 1 year during the time that they have their career or the time where this other stuff. And then, like, they just, you know, go about their lives. Like, there's just... You just lose interest because you have other things that you need to do. And speedrunning's such a time-consuming hobby that, like... The moon, yes. Speedrunning, why am I so crazy professional? I ain't professional at all. But a lot of people, because of how time consuming it is, I think that's the reason why they stop. As RNG, you don't really do much RNG anymore in Twins. Whoa, what? Okay, I have never seen it reject me before. That's the first time I've ever seen it do that. Dude, why did you move more to the right than you were supposed to? That was weird. My favorite game to watch is actually Twins. And my second favorite is Sonic Heroes. For speedrunning. And Spyro Heroes Tale's actually really up there. Why did you disconnect? I really don't I never thought about running GTA now. Yeah, I just saw OBS disconnected and I was like, what the fuck? Oh, this is so slow. Oh, this is so slow, dude. I missed that. And, oh, damn. Halo 1 is also, like, one of my favorites to watch. If you guys don't know Sloth SG, he's a very talented individual when it comes to Halo. He molds a lot and he's slightly toxic, but it's okay. He runs a very hard game. Halo 1 is probably one of the most insanely difficult speedruns I've ever seen. The amount of RNG that could just fuck you up is insane. Please land there. Rayman 3 is very entertaining, yes. $105? $105's nice. I used to run Rayman 3. Spyro 1 120 is fun to watch. Lost a lot of time here. Even more time. There we go. How did players discover Nutskip? I don't know. But Bandycraft has a good video on it since he found it. Damn it! Why do I keep failing that? I've been failing that way too much. I think I'm jumping too late, yeah, because you need to be higher for that. So the new skip, or the new route saves like 14 seconds. Sort of. There's another optimization that I'm not going for that saves another 2 seconds. There's actually technically 2 of them that I don't go for. One saves a second, and the other one saves 2 seconds. They're both kind of difficult to go for, and I'm not really ready to go for either of them yet. So I'm omitting them for now. One of them is just a faster twin split. thing, and the other one is faster. One of them is getting into Antagony faster. You could do a long jump all the way into the body slam, but it is very, very tight. Also, by the way, this is really fast. Wow. Yeah, this is, like, really fast. Okay, there we go. Okay. I'm actually not gonna do the new, I'm not gonna do it. Damn it. I choked. I choked. Like, really hard. No me toques los huevos. Ya llegué, tío, joder. Buenas, Chinovsky. ¿Qué tal? Yeah, I choked pretty bad there. It's fine. I mean, that was a really, really fast run. El Gino. El Novsky. If you can, you know, grab the nut, that would be appreciated. So, yeah, basically, thoughts on Colombian chicks? I don't know. Brew. True. Puerto Rican Spanish. ¿Cómo tú estás? ¿Cómo tú estás? Entonces. I have when I speak Spanish, I sound like a different person. Yeah. The interactive game, el J Pro y la nuez. I have a Puerto Rican professor, and then she's always just like, "Estamos." And then every time she since like we're doing like historical stuff, a lot of the times she'll be like, "Oh, no había un city banking." She always brings up Citibank. I don't know why she always brings up Citibank. And she always says, shoom. But she talks almost like she dances. Se habla con autotune. That's so accurate. They do talk like they fucking talk in auto-tune, dude. It's so fucking funny. I mean, even worse is that my nuevo latinoamericano. Bye. Ay, no mames, qué pedo. T-pains, I don't know what that means. I do know that they say coño to mean damn, though. This auto-tune meme. They really do kind of speak like they speak musically and they speak as if they dance. Fucking Puerto Rican. So they're the Italians of the Spanish language? No. That's the Argentinians. That's the Argentinians. Yeah, boludo, vos que sos, boludo. ¿Los chilenos? No, no he escuchado. De hecho, el marido de la puertorriqueña, mi profesora, es de Chile. No, conche tu madre, weón. Ah, weón, no. Los australianos. No. No, what the fuck, dude? Pues sí, el acento chileno es muy neutro, pero el dialecto se habla otro idioma. Oh no, you could still speak English. It's fine. I believe most of the Spanish speakers do speak English as well, so they can understand you and everything. No es un equivalente de los australianos, es equivalente de los de Irlanda. Es que a veces la gente se entiende, pero a veces no, especialmente con el dialecto. Pero es que los australianos, normalmente la gente sabe. La gente entiende lo que dice. Australianos, no, son fácil. Es fácil entenderlos. Pero, escoceses, sí, tienen acentos muy distintos. Es difícil entenderles. Pero, es que, a ver, los australianos, sí, tienen acentos muy raros, pero son fáciles para entender. La de la Inglaterra, por ejemplo, depende. Por ejemplo, si son del oeste, por ejemplo, normalmente su acento es más cerca de lo americano, o sea, estadounidense, por ejemplo. Es fácil, a veces es fácil entenderlos, pero otras regiones como no de Londres, pero al norte, especialmente, los que están cerca de Escocia, por ejemplo, tienen acentos muy distintos. Es extremadamente difícil para entenderlos. Le gusta agarrar la nuez. No le gusta. Definitivamente no le gusta. Por eso no coge la nuez. Pero sí, depende de la región. Aquí, en el sur, o sea, en el medio sur, tenemos aquí en los Estados Unidos de los técnicamente pues se llaman hillbillies. Normalmente sus acentos son muy distintos, extremadamente difícil para entenderlos. Especialmente los de las montañas Appalachian tienen acentos. ¡Oh! Yo no puedo entenderlos. Yo no puedo entender. I'm not fluent. I'm not considered fluent. But I can speak it really well. A ver, quizá has ido a Florida o California. Obviamente no tuviste que hacer tu inglés. Tampoco. O Texas. Texas y Arizona. Obviamente. El sur de Texas. Hay muchos hispanohablantes. Hay varios hispanohablantes ahí. Clarísimo que sí, cojones. Pero si estás en otros estados que los hispanohablantes no saben nada, o sea, no conocen literalmente nada, no había hispanohablantes. Por ejemplo, Ohio. Pues sí, hay hispanohablantes, pero vaya, ¿por qué cojones estoy pensando en japonés? Hay menos hispanohablantes que otros países, otros estados, especialmente en el norte, en Phoenix. En los malls. Pues sí, es una área pública. Full español. Pues sí. Es que en los malls, por ejemplo, hay mucha gente de otra cultura, algo así. Pero, ten en cuenta que cuando estás en una región pública, algo así, como los malls y al médico, es normal que la gente usa el idioma o el dialecto que lugar, zona, sí. Lugar pública, zona pública. En cual es que la gente va a usar el idioma para comunicar. Por ejemplo, en la escuela se usa inglés. Normalmente, en la escuela se usa inglés. El mall, el médico a veces. Algo así. Se pasa lo mismo en otros países. Es algo inconsciente en la mente de la gente. Y se pasa lo mismo entre idiomas con los dialectos altos. Contesta en español, interesante. Pero supongo que está llena de hispanohablante. Vale, suerte. Yo lo espero también. Espero que sí. Don't go nuts with the nut, yeah. So basically, he was saying when he went to the US, he didn't have to use English. And it's like, well, Arizona is right by Mexico. Southern Texas is right by Mexico. And that's where a lot of Spanish speakers go. Is either California, Miami, Texas, Arizona. Las Vegas is in Nevada. Like, in Nevada, of course you're not gonna use Spanish. There's a lot of Spanish speakers. The name is Spanish! If you went to, like, New Orleans, you probably would have more issues. Or if you went to... Washington, you might find more because it's close to California. Or if you went to Minnesota. Actually, Minnesota's a big hodgepodge, so you would probably find Spanish speakers. And there's a lot of people of Asian descent in Minnesota. If you went to Ohio is mostly Eastern European. Like, you would find a lot of Finnish people here, and people that came from the Nordic countries. Like, there's a pretty huge Finnish population not too far away from where I live. If you went to Indiana, it's the same thing. Illinois. Where can you find Greeks and Italians? People of Italian descent you would find on the East Coast. Greeks, I'm not sure. They are around. But people don't really talk about the Greeks. But they do exist. They are somewhere around. German is actually very common in northern. How you doing? You have an aunt in Florida and a cousin in New York. New York, you can find a lot of people from different backgrounds. Florida, not so much. I am very surprised that you would have an aunt that speaks Greek that went to Florida. There's a lot of Greek people in my stream. Interesting. Greeks in Greece. Yeah, exactly, dude. California, that makes more sense. I missed a life, so, I have to go. Sarah was being sarcastic. At least I think he was being sarcastic. My roots are actually very European in nature. My great-grandfather was Danish, and my great-grandparents on my other side were Welsh. My great-great-grandparents on my mom's side. Okay, fine. Just be a dick about it. Most Americans descendant... Well, yes, of course. But a lot of them have been living in the US for more generations than my family has. It dropped my jump. Like, my family, most of my family roots, date back to, like, at most, the late 1800s. A lot of Americans actually, like, are more generations back than that. I have Native American blood as well, but, I don't have enough to be considered part of a tribe, and we don't even know where she was from in the first place. It was my great-grandmother. If you wanna do that, like, hurry up because their culture's dying. A lot of the kids are not preserving their identity. The language is dying too. But Navajo is one of the most difficult languages. Navajo. Navajo as a language is dying, and it is considered one of the most difficult languages to learn too. I thought I was dead. A lot of the native culture is dying in the US. I mean, Navajo was, it's because, like, in the 1920s and 30s, they were really trying to stamp out the language and stamp out the culture and stuff, but then, during World War II, since nobody really studied their languages, they started using them to encode messages, which kind of like reinvigorated a lot of people to be proud of where they came from, but it wasn't enough to like keep it. So Native American culture is dying. I care about history and shit. Illumination? I don't know. I've never even seen Despicable Me. The thing is that if you care about the world around you, you're gonna want to find out more about it. I think it's only natural. Oh, come on. No. Thanks for the good luck. Con Lucio en TV Mexicana. ¿Tienes el valor o te vale? ¿Suele o qué? Vale madre. Vaya. I think it's very important to, like, know about a lot of things about the world around you, which sucks because a lot of us Americans, for example, since we are not surrounded by the world, we're so cut off from the rest of the world, culturally and geographically, that, a lot of us don't care about, like, the world. A lot of us don't care about, like, what's going on because we're so busy with, like, understanding our own things. And the English kingdom, English culture has not been a part of like, the amount of problems that the rest of the world has been going through. Like, we used to have the issues, but we've basically led things in terms of, like, we have not suffered as much as the rest of the world has, in a sense of, like, so we have been further removed from dictatorships and all this other stuff. So we don't actually know, we don't really know that much about what's going on in the world outside of the English-speaking part of the world. But since the English-speaking part of the world is generally cut off from the rest of it, you only get to see the stuff in, like, news and shit. But when you become multilingual, you start to learn about things, about the hardships that you don't get to endure, and all this other stuff, and you kind of realize, like, wow, I don't know anything about the world. And of course, it's probably a lot of people also go through that too. Where the hell's my phone at? Because I need to check it every now and again. Oh, my phone is in my pocket. I got a text. Where? It's hot dogs only. I might not go. You really shouldn't hate Americans. I've learned more. Oh. I've learned more about my country coming back from Japan, and Americans aren't as bad as I thought they were. But a lot of it is ignorance. We can't do anything about it. It's not just Americans, it's the entire English-speaking kingdom. Basically, we just don't suffer atrocities. We don't understand these things. It's not our fault, and you can't blame us for it. And nobody should blame us for it. It's like... It's difficult to kind of put it into words, but I don't think that we should be saying, like, I hate you because of this. You could be annoyed. Of course, be annoyed with Americans. But it's not our fault that we're so ignorant. Es la culpa de Mayos. Dude, can you grab the nut, please? I'm about to, like... Yeah, I might not even go to the roast, because my mom said wiener roast, that means hot dogs. I might not go. Yeah, I think I might just want to stay home and do more runs. English natives that make fun of foreigners who fail to try to speak English. But the thing is we also enforce that upon ourselves. That's why a lot of Americans don't learn other... That's one of the reasons why we don't learn other languages. We have a lot worse things. And a lot of other cultures do that shit too. Like, but a lot of them are happy when you speak a language properly and actually care. But also, that thing is not American in general as well. It's English, the English-speaking kingdom in general. And yeah, it happens everywhere. Like, you just see it happen more often in English media because, well, that's where it's portrayed. The rest of the world is. And you can't really blame them for it, because if there were another thing... If there were another, like... If it were another language, it would be the exact same thing. It would literally be the exact same thing. Japanese are not that much different. And they are forced to learn English, but they never do it. It's just what happens in a monolingual society. Yeah, the Japanese don't need... Come on! I don't know. The crash and the cortex. It's a while away. I don't feel like driving out all that way. That's gonna take me like 40 minutes. I think I'll just stay the fuck home. Grab the nut crash, holy fuck. And I mean, don't get me wrong, I will tell you, American society and culture sucks because of the large amounts of racism. On like literally every side, everybody's calling each other racist. It's really dumb. But I would say, like, you shouldn't judge just the Americans, and you should judge people because if you were isolated from the rest of the world, would you care? You really wouldn't. You wouldn't care about anything else. And if you speak the language that everybody's supposed to speak, you're going to be arrogant about it. And it's like, with every country that has been the lingua franca, or has had a lingua franca from their language, there's going to be that same level of arrogance. And people are going to be upset, like, why isn't it our language? Well, it just makes sense that, well, the history has basically moved in that direction. And you're gonna care about your own country's problems, your own people's problems. But it's sad because the English-speaking kingdom is so far removed from the rest of the world that, like, we don't understand and we don't know. And yeah, it exists in almost every country. Like, I would have agreed before I went to Japan, like, oh yeah, like, Americans suck. I don't think so anymore. I think our culture is just, like, really shitty, but it's starting to get better. Things are actually starting to get better, and a lot, like, things are changing. Finally, things are getting better. And I'm seeing positive things for the first time, and I'm also, like, coming from a lens of being in a different country for 3 months. It opens your eyes a little bit. Makes you appreciate where you come from a little bit more. But I mean, it doesn't necessarily mean I'm not blinded to the problems of what is going on. Like, there are problems, there are issues, there will always be problems and issues, and it's not going to go away for a while. My country is not where I should be with my health problems. Whatever. But at the same time, we can't just blame and take blame, because a lot of times Yeah, but are the American people doing that? You can't just blame a whole people for something like that. The people don't even know that's happening if that's being caused by the American government. You can't blame an entire people for something that they don't even know what's going on. You can't just blame a whole people for that. And even then, if it comes up in the American news, it is going to be propaganda to convince them into thinking that something is, like, morally justified or not morally justified. And you would say, oh, that's the American news. No, that happens in every country, dude. That happens everywhere. You can't just say rules for thee but not for me. You can't also say that, like, and this is not politics. I don't feel that this is politics. The thing is like having a burning hatred for people in a country that don't even know what the fuck is going on. You can't blame them for that. You can blame the government. If you say, I hate the American government for what atrocities they've been committing, which, yes, they do commit atrocities. But that's not the people. You can't blame the people for it. And you say, oh, the people must know what's going on. Fuck no. The thing that happened in Iraq in 2003, which my dad was a part of, people said that that was, like, justified here. No, like, I mean, the thing is, the people don't really know what's going on. They don't get informed. The people are not in control of that, and if you hate the people for something that they had no idea what was going on in, you're being an asshole. You can't just hate. You can't do that. Like, the more that you do that, the more that you're being a very close-minded prick. And I will say that firsthand. Like, I mean, and I'm not saying that those things don't occur and that's not affecting your daily life. It's true, but what do the people have to do with it? If they support certain things, like, you could say, oh, well, the whole thing about, like, Israel versus Palestine. The thing is that people here aren't so misinformed about it that they're picking a side versus another. I think we should stay out of it because it's not our business, but that's my opinion on it. Both sides have committed terrible atrocities. And it is our fault that Israel's even there in the first place because we're the ones that took the land. The Americans and the others that won World War II were basically the ones that basically put people in that land. So in a way, it is our fault. But you can't just blame the random dude across the street that works at the McDonald's. And you can't blame that person's children. You can't blame that person's grandparents. You can't blame that person's cousins. You can't blame the person's coworkers and their people. That doesn't make sense because they're just normal people that are just living their lives. They have these things that they think of, but they're not always informed. They don't have the time to be informed. People take advantage of the fact that they don't have time to be informed. You can't blame a group of people for something that they can't take the time to logically and critically think about it as a whole. The ones that have the control over that, yes, you could put blame on them. But then again, you also may not know all of the reasons why those things are actually happening as well, because nobody knows the exact motives, nobody knows any of those things. Nobody knows any of exactly what's going on. And I'm not saying like, oh, conspiracy theory bullshit. It's just, well, you're not there talking to the people at the head And even if you are they going to tell you the exact reasons why they're going to do it? Probably not. You could figure out through patterns, but it's like, well, you don't have the time to do that. It's just, it doesn't make sense. Yeah, the scamming that's happening in India and some of the African countries too. People kind of like just assume that they're terrible people. They're not, and in fact a lot of them don't even like it. In fact, a lot of people don't even like that people do that. But knowing the conditions, it does make some sense that it happens. And again, like I said, it doesn't mean that whatever's happening in the world is, like, shouldn't exist or, like, isn't... I don't like saying the word valid. I think it's stupid. I think the word valid is, like, validating something is stupid, I think. But, there are things that happen, but the more that you just hate somebody for more Greek people, damn, that's crazy. It comes from a place of ignorance. It also can come from a place of culture. Americans culturally are very xenophobic towards other cultures, despite the fact that we're a melting pot, which is odd, but it doesn't really matter. And it comes from ignorance. I'm not saying that I'm informed. Thing is I like to look away from a lot of these things because I have other things to do in my life. But anything that I can't easily think critically on, I don't want to... I don't want to just go in and say something because of the fact that, like... Does it matter? I don't know, today it's just Greeks, man. Like... It's like the new flavor of the week. Like, for a little while I was getting a lot of Brazilians, and then I was getting a lot of Spanish speakers. And then, I guess right now the flavor of the week is Greeks. Which is cool because I've only known, or I've only been friends with like one Greek person. It's probably because the fucking algorithm is listening to, like, oh, there's Greek going on here, so let's just show this channel to Greek people. I don't know. Now, I can tell you the kind of person you should hate. There was somebody that was at is a family friend, and I remember, when I was saying, like, hey, you know, I'm trilingual and all that stuff, and then she's like, oh, I think that's really great. But then, the first time, when she started saying, when she said, like, I don't know, she was referring to, like, Mexicans, she was like, and those Mexicans. Like, she was trying to hold back saying fucking. And then saying all this stuff about, like, hating Spanish speakers in particular. She's like, oh, you could tell when it's those Venezuelans, and then I'm just like, oh, lady. Mexico scares you? Understandable. Mexico scares everybody. Including the Mexicans, man. Like... Listen, if you've ever been in a Discord community with a bunch of like 20-somethings from Mexico, Mexican shit posting is on a whole nother fucking level of just, like, insane. And due to what we were taught, yeah. I've learned, a couple of things about, like, Middle Easterners. I know that there is a distinct disdain for Americans, which is understandable considering, like, all the bombing, the fact that we basically caused at least one genocide. But, like, I've never necessarily, like, you know, I don't keep those judgments towards people, but rather, like, I know that, like, as long as I just don't say, like, anything political or anything, I would be fine if I went into the Middle East. Probably. Then just tell people, don't tell people I'm American and I'm fine. And just say, oh yeah, I'm just a Spanish person that grew up in an English-speaking country, that grew up in an English-speaking household. Easy. Boom. Yeah, especially after living in Japan, I shouldn't be in a place that, that requires street smarts to survive. I would get murdered pretty quickly. Being my fucking dumbass. I would go somewhere I shouldn't go without asking the locals, like, hey, where should I not go? And then probably just, oop, oh yeah, you're just in the wrong place at the wrong time, goodbye. At least if I were traveling alone. I already know that would happen. It's just... I would put myself in dangerous situations because I'm dumb. An American in the Middle East? Huh. Good. That makes me happy. Middle East is pure BS. I betcha it is, actually. You know, speaking of stuff like that, I remember going to Japan. Well, I mean, of course I remember I was there for 3 months, but... regardless, so... There's this meme that, like, American proportions are so big. And... honestly, they were not that different in Japan. There was always this, like, big meme of, like, American proportions were so big, and it's, like... I was just kind of sitting there like, no, they're about the same as what I see here, actually. Oh, of course, I never said that, but... upon observation, it was like... yeah, that's not true. It is true that Americans eat more, but... I believe a lot of it comes down to, like... in Japan, for example, a lot of their meals are nutrient dense. Running Rayman, is there something you should know before doing it? I don't know, I've never run Rayman Legends. if you want to learn stuff, go to the Rayman Discord. About speedrunning, that's not going to change my answer. Go to the Rayman Discord. Ask questions like, hey, you know, what should I do to get into the game? It's it's pretty straightforward. Just be like, ask for the resources, learn stuff, and then do runs. It's not that complicated. But the thing is that the biggest thing that you should do is just don't, like, ignore knowledge. If somebody's informed, listen to what they have to say. But if you're just... Let me think here, what's the best way to say it? It's like... If you enjoy playing the game, then speedrunning the game is a decent option. If you've never played the game before, go play the game first. Like, it's not that... It's not like anything big and fancy, and every game is different. Every community is different. Like, you should go and you should ask questions. But also understand your own motivations for it, too. Like, is everything about... Everything? No, not everything is cheap, but right now Japan's really... A lot of things in Japan are really cheap. Like, food, for example, is very cheap. And the reason why is because, the bubble economy that they had in the 1990s burst because of stagnation. They're not innovating. Like, Japan is like, right now there's no innovation. The population is aging, all this other stuff, so they can't go up. Their economy is stagnated, so so the buying power of the yen is going down tremendously. So particularly food is considerably cheap. Cost of living is still, like, it's not necessarily super cheap because of all the things of that. You've been playing the game speedrun.com. I don't know, you could just, like, go to a Rayman speedrunner and be like, hey, look, I want to join the thing. Did I visit Korea? I did not have the opportunity to do so, no. My friends went. Well, I don't know if you could call them friends, but the other exchange students went. They didn't ask if I wanted to go. You can find it on speedrun.com. You could go to a Twitch stream of particularly a Rayman speedrunner. I mean, I could give you the Discord link, but I'm currently doing runs. I don't have a command for that. There's many ways. I would always start with the community, though. Community would know better. Because the answer's always going to depend on what you want to do, what you're trying to do, what game you're running, and all that other stuff. Like for Crash, I could easily point you in the right direction. How is the Korean language? Korean is more difficult in terms of grammar than Japanese. the pronunciation also is more difficult. Like, for example, Japanese does not have a future tense. Korean does have a future tense. And Korean also has more levels of, formalities. Japanese only has, like, 3. Kind of 4-ish. But many of them are very similar. Korean, not so much. Some tips for... You just wanted tips for setups? The best way to get most of that information is in the Discords and ask. Like, trust me, anything that you need, you will find in a community Discord. Anything you need. And if it's not specifically or explicitly stated, ask the question, somebody will help you. Setups and stuff, tips and tricks, all this other stuff, they would know. That's just how speedrunning communities work. The moment that you don't allow yourself to be in there, you're making things harder for yourself. Like, I mean, you could go into chats and ask, that's fine. But it's not going to be readily available because you have to wait for somebody to stream and all this other stuff, and it's just way better to just use the Discord as a tool. They're there. Better to use them. That's my biggest, like, piece of advice is if you're getting into a run, go into the Discord, ask. And if you'd be like, oh, what if people don't like me? It's like, no, trust me. Especially smaller games, people like seeing new faces. They will readily help you. Well, what if I'm being annoying? You won't be annoying. You will literally have people annoyingly come and help you. I'm not joking. You will have like 5 people try to answer your question. Because, like, that's how speedrunners are. I would know. Dude, okay. Fine. I'll take it. Damn it, I was too far to the left. It does hit different, yeah. I just want to finish a damn run, man. If anything, I'll probably, like, if I don't get a run, if I don't PB today, I might PB next week. Because next week I'm gonna be moved into the basement, where I have a lot more room to, like, move around and I'll be more comfortable. I have a friend that runs Crash 3. I used to run Crash 3! Would I ever attend a GDQ again? Yeah. I might attend the next one. When does he usually stream? Kobaltsky? I don't know, he streams European time, so when he runs Rayman 3. I am in the Rayman community. I know, I'm fulfilling the stereotype of living in my mom's basement, but listen. So, here's the thing, right? The thing is that the basement is 5 times bigger than my room. And hopefully I'll be getting like a couch. And then, you know, I'll have room to like have a chair, maybe an extra desk or something. I'll have the ability to like furnish it however the fuck I please. How's the temperature down there? Cool. Might be a little bit of a struggle during the winter, but it's like, well, if I'm cold, just fucking wear layers. How did I miss that? World record? I'm not doing blindfolded. This game is not possible. You can't complete this game blindfolded. And yes, I already have record. In every category. For this game, blindfolded is not possible. Would be an understatement. I mean, they're the same thing for me. PB would be record. Okay, you dropped 2 of my A inputs, game. Okay. I'm gonna say this very frankly. Because world records don't mean that much. The best possible time depends on what you... Depends on what you would consider best possible. Depending on certain factors, it could be 115. Frame perfect also depends on what you mean. If you mean using TAS strats, sub 10. You'd have to use every single one. That is not a POG. I'm saying using TAS strats that... Get nut on top with a single slide. TAS can spin the nut up. You can save up to 4 seconds with faster strats. But the problem is that, like, the probability of getting those two, which there's 2 TAS strats, it saves like 4 seconds for nut skip. So you have that, right? And then on top of that, you have a 1 in 3 trick, then something that has a 20% chance of failing. Then you have another thing that's about a 10% chance of failing. Then you also would have to do something that is fairly precise, that if you make the wrong inputs, you will lose time. You'll lose more time. Then you have to do another thing which is fairly difficult, and sometimes you just can't get it. Then you have to do warp skip, which is like at least decently consistent, but still, basically all of those things combined, and then you have the entirety of the Cortex route, which is also incredibly difficult. Then you have ball glitch, which, depending on things, like, at most is 25% success rate. And then on top of that, you have to make sure that you're not, like, completely scared and failing. And then during the Cortex route, there's two things. One, you can clip through the first ball puzzle, or the second ball puzzle door, which saves like 5 seconds, but Cortex has like a 99% chance of dying, possibly higher than that. And then on top of that, you also have a frame perfect trick right at the end of the colors room. If you can make it through all of that, you could sub 10, assuming you don't make any mistakes. Probably smaller than that. The chances are astronomically low. Probably like into the quadrillionths of a percent. That almost failed. If we're not considering TAS strats, but we are considering ball glitch, I think it's about a 10-12. It's either a 10-12 or a 10-16. Do we have record for all categories? I do. Oh, I failed it. Damn it. Damn it. Come on. I can at least get a low 1030 if I don't make any mistakes here. Trust me, world record does not mean as much as people think it does. I've had many a world record. World record does not mean... World record doesn't mean much. It's like, basically, oh yeah, so you have the fastest time. So what? Like, the thing is like, you never feel satisfied until you have a run that you feel you did a really good job in. It's the current best time taken. Pretty much, yeah. You shouldn't glorify it. I don't like glorifying record. Like, now, in highly contested games, it does mean more than, like, Crash Twinsanity. You put yours on your resume. Okay, Chino. The fucking Novsky. He's a different beast. Like, there really is not much to, glorify about it. It's bragging rights that is eventually gonna get beaten if you didn't put a lot of effort into it. And that doesn't necessarily mean you didn't put effort into it per se, but the thing is unless it's very highly contested, it doesn't mean that much. Crash Twinsanity is not highly contested. That doesn't mean that I'm not putting massive amounts of effort into it, because I am. But the thing is at the same time, it's like, well, of course I'm going to have a good time. I put a lot of effort into it. I am the one that's basically trying to push the meta. No shit. no shit that I'm gonna have a faster time than most people, while everybody else did not switch over to another console or stop running. And then you just leave everybody else in the dust if you keep going. Eventually somebody will be better than me. The achievement is not getting first place. The first place is not what makes the achievement. It's the fact that you beat yourself and you did what you said you were capable of doing. Notice that I'm emphasizing on what you are capable of doing rather than anything else. Which basically means that if you're doing speedrunning and, you know, you don't get a good time, but you say, this is what I was capable of doing, I feel satisfied. That's good. That's what you're supposed to do. That's how speedrunning is. But if you get a time that you know you could do better on, that you want to do better on, then that is much more worth it than some fancy trophy telling you you're faster than everybody else. In speedrunning, you are the person that makes your own achievement. Going off of other people will make you want to quit. That's the beauty of speedrunning, though, is you can literally do... You could stop where you want. If you feel satisfied, you can stop. But you can also always strive for more. That's why instead of stopping at first place, I've been working and working and working and working and working. Because I'm not satisfied with what I have done. Wow. I can't PB now. No. I died. But I at least want to try to get something. The best possible time I can get right now is a 10:39. Fuck. Go. Oh no. Fuck me, dude. This concept as well is why, in case I know nobody asked, but this concept of like caring more about your own goals and what you're doing is the reason why a lot of times when people come into speedrunners chats, it'd be like, and try to cheer them up by saying, oh, it's okay, like, you know, you're way better than most people. I couldn't even do what you're doing. And a speedrunner is going to be like, well, of course not. You didn't practice. You didn't learn. It makes sense that you wouldn't be that way. And that just pisses them off even more, because it's like, you're stating the obvious. It has nothing to do with ego. It's like, well, if you have somebody that is trained versus untrained, and that person untrained, like, let's say, you know, somebody in, like, let's just say it's basketball. There's a free throw to win, the free throw to win the game. Free throw to win the game, right? The dude has to get a 3-point shot and he misses. It's his fault the game is lost. And someone says, "It's okay, dude. I can't play basketball. What you did was amazing." But he's the reason why they didn't win the game. I've been studying Japanese for like 6 years, yeah, so it does make sense that I'm just gonna be good. Or at least, like, better than somebody who hasn't been studying. Comparisons in speedrunning are dog shit. Unless you're talking about very specific aspects of a runner who may be around the same skill level as you. Like, comparing yourself to other people is stupid in speedrunning. Unless a person is of the same skill level or you're trying to learn from them. Because all you're gonna do when you compare yourself to other people as a speedrunner is you're just going to feel bad. Like, no shit you feel bad about your own, like, skill level. You're comparing yourself to, like, best time. You're comparing yourself to, like, one of the best runners. No shit you feel bad. Like, why would you compare yourself to somebody who's just done this for way longer, has more experience, and has learned more? That's not a fair comparison. Like, you're just putting yourself down doing that. It's not fair to you. And even then, time is not always a factor, because when you look at newer runners learn and get better way faster than older runners. Because older runners had a different goalpost. Like, ugh, stupid fucking camera. It just doesn't make any sense. It's always better to compare people of similar skill level. Because at least by that point you can learn from them. No, damn it, that's another second. There's this weird thing where people, like, compare each other all the time, and it makes no damn sense from a speedrunning standpoint, or, like, basically anything, unless it's, like, you can learn from that comparison. No! Fuck! Is what it is. That's one of the hardest parts of the route. Is the start. Who knows, maybe if I'm really far behind, I'll try to do the skip. Did I find the route? I did. I didn't find the ant fight skip. Dio was the reason for the faster ant fight room. Like, it was a team effort. I wasn't really, like, the person... I was just the person that came up with the theory, and then a lot of other stuff. You still haven't seen the ant fight? You'll see it soon. The ant fight skip. I'm getting into Hub 4 more often, so you'll see it. New boss strat? No. Fine, Giganut. No, there's no new boss strat stuff. There is, I mean, there is the, faster cycle. It does save a second. Still don't know what to call it. I used to call it the sustain cycle, but yeah, they did it, and I believe Pull also did it, so I don't know what to call it. But it's a faster cycle that saves a second in the final boss. It's very minor, though. It's fully consistent, too. Perfect. Not so perfect, but it's fine. Oh shit, this is fast as fuck. No, come on, dude. So instead of a 124, I'm getting a 126. Nope, 128 actually. Maybe it's a 127. Fucking really? I hate going for that slide jump. Yo, Joe. Today might be the day, but I don't know yet. Had to lose time because of Kevin. I do it sometimes too. That's a second. Yep. About a second. Thank you. And your father thinks you're doing a ritual. If only he knew. That was almost bad. There we go. Favorite theme? The Uka fight theme. There we go. Good. Good. I don't know how I got that. Okay. Good. Ooh. Okay. Whoa, this is fast. Hang on. I'm not going for that right now. There we go. Little slow, but it works. I almost didn't jump late enough. Okay. Whatever, it's fine. Okay. Come on. Okay, cool. Oh, that was really close. Here we go. Uh-oh, good. Huh. I'm really nervous right now. Being nervous is not good. Oh. Camera wanted to fuck me. Ah, I gotta go fast for this. Alright, whatever. Good. Come on. Ah! No! Damn it! Ah! Okay, that is the furthest I've gone on a run. Hang on, let me, I want to look at that again and see, like, what, damn it, why are you on the wrong fucking... $656 right there. Let's see what my PB was. Ooh! That was 8 seconds ahead. That was 8 seconds ahead, dude. That actually was, that was sub 1030 pace. Yeah, the new route saves 14 seconds. It does make sense. That was almost 9 seconds. Nah, it's not. So here's the thing, right? Rule number 1 of speedrunning. This is the rule that I always tell people, and I tell myself this too. Never be attached. Attachment, if you become attached to the run, it's over. You can't just be like, I got this. This is gonna be the run. You could never be like that. It's never gonna work. You just basically have to play it as it is and be like that. Like, I mean, yeah, it sucks. It sucks that, like, I didn't get it that time, but I'm happy. Like, I'm not actually, I don't feel that bad, and the reason why is because, like, look how far I made it. That's the furthest I've made it, and the thing was I was 8 seconds ahead, man. I was 8 seconds ahead. Actually, no, I was further than that, I think, because, yeah, I was further ahead than that, because I believe, I don't know. I don't know where I was, but, because, like, that room is cycle-based, but still, I was 8 seconds ahead. Think about that for just 1 fucking second. Like, I was 8 seconds ahead. What this means is that the math checks out. I was 8 seconds ahead while being, like, 2 seconds behind. That means the math checks out. Yeah, the amp fight skip was not found by me. That was found by Dia. I did have an idea to, like, to do it, but I just couldn't figure it out. Somebody basically figured it out. I did add a little bit of my own spin to it to make it more, doable. Like, the setup for the long jump there is actually not Okay, so it's intentional. The thing about the long jump, and the reason why I set up a long jump there, because it would make sense to just long jump to the platform instead, because it's faster and you can grab Cortex earlier. But the thing is that, okay, fuck you, Kevin. The thing about that is that, and the whole idea, the whole reason why it's a thing, is because it makes it so Crash doesn't turn when he jumps, which basically means that you can land on the platform consistently. That's what it is. Though the slide jump it's tricky, but you don't have time to set up a long jump at any other point. So you basically just use that right there to set up a long jump, and then you do a long jump so you can land on the platform consistently, so that way you could basically do that consistently. It makes the strat very consistent, and it also makes it easier. So you basically do a little bit more work, so that way you can get something consistent. And now, a week ago, that was not consistent. That was incredibly fucking hard. I was not making that strat. I wasn't getting it at all. Now I get that strat 90% of the time, between 90 and 95, which is really fucking good. It's still difficult, don't get me wrong. Like, the thing about that route is that route is very difficult. And the thing is that the reason... So we do twin split, and we launch Cortex into the checkpoint. We throw him into the checkpoint. That is the biggest reason why it saves so much time. But the ant fight room is that entire section, from the ant fight to the twin split checkpoint snipe. That entire thing is the whole reason why the route is viable in the first place. And the thing that I really like about this route is that once I kind of perfect it, right, I'm going to try to make beginner-friendly strats. Because the thing is that that route is not very hard to learn, I don't think. If you add things that are beginner-friendly, you change it up a little bit, more people will be able to do any percent. Because the thing is that as long as you have Cortex, dying doesn't crash the game. Gaming over does. Which pretty much means that you have a very low chance of crashing the game as long as you don't die too much. And there's a lot of lives there. I think there's like 4 or 5 extra lives you can grab. The strats work on PS2? Yeah. Everything that I did there it works on PS2 as well. You do have to wait a little bit before you do the death abuse, though, to grab Cortex the first time, because you have to wait for the chunk to spawn. But outside of that, no, it is absolutely, like... Outside of that, it's doable on PS2 as well. Saves time on PS2. Doesn't save as much time, but it saves time on PS2. Now, it also depends, because you have to do similar strats to me. Like, if you don't do the cycle skip at the beginning of the ant fight room, you will not. If you don't do the cycle skip at the beginning of the ant fight room, that is pretty much the majority of the time save right there. So you kind of have to go for it if you want it to save a lot of time. And if you don't go for the wrong the rights cutscene skip, you lose a decent amount of time. But the beginner strats will not have you skip that cutscene, because, like, getting into Ant Agony from the body slam is fucking awful. It's very, very difficult to do. Now, if we could find a phantom ledge to work on that, Skip, you could save 4 seconds. Because bringing Cortex over there loses 4 seconds. Problem is that there's only one triangle seam. Well, there's 2 that work. Or there's only 2 triangle seams. You can land on both of them, but it's way too hard. It's not happening. It's not happening. So, you're not... It's better just to use Cortex. But it would save 4 seconds. Now, if you could somehow find a means to load the chunk and not have it deload, and then die in the Antagony chunk, you could save more time. But at the same time, it's like, that would probably be slower anyways. I mean, if you don't have to go back for Cortex, and then hit the... If you don't have to go back for Cortex, then the game's not going to crash. Or, I mean, no. If you don't have to go back for Cortex, you won't lose that much time. Problem being that that's not how it works. That's not possible. There's no way to speed up Antagony, really, except during the checkpoint snipe that you do by doing the twin split. You can speed that up by 2 seconds, but I'm not going for that yet. I'm not going for that optimization just yet. Why did you miss, Crash? You fucking bitch! There's a backup you can do. It loses about a second. The backup loses approximately a second. Oops, I reset by accident. I didn't mean to do that. There's a backup you can do, against optimized strats. It loses a second, or 3 seconds, but against, the strats that are currently done, it's a second. But grabbing both of those lives only loses about a second, about 1.2 seconds-ish. For both of those lives, so, like... Those are the 2 lives that you need to go for. This is ridiculously fast, holy fuck. Oh, I lost like 0.3 there. This is gonna be about a 126, I think. It may even be a high 125. Missing the jump once loses about a second. That's within, expected parameters. Oof, almost failed that. I almost hit that checkpoint. I really do that setup list now. I react to it instead of, I react to it now instead of, Damn it. The fucking camera fucked me up. Really, dude? Cortex just spawned late. I was gonna go, but I'm too into this right now. I'm not, and I don't want to drive 30 minutes out. Not when I got this. I mean, family members are gonna be mad at me, but I mean, what are you gonna do? I don't care. No, come on, dude. Are you serious? That fucking body slam is bullshit. I don't like it. I don't like it. And plus they're doing hot dogs, and I'm gonna be expected to eat hot dogs. My body does not do well with hot dogs. And there's probably a lot of stuff that's gonna fuck my stomach up. Which, I mean, I probably would have been fine, but yesterday I seem to have, like, I ate a couple of things that I probably shouldn't have, I'm guessing. Because I woke up this morning and it was not very nice. Fuck you. That's just such a fucking slap in the face. When you fail that body slam, it's a slap in the fucking face. Pisses me off. Yeah, there's also the thing where, like, There's also the thing where, like, what's it called? I didn't even really know about the cookout until 2 days ago. I don't know who's gonna be there. And honestly, like, yeah, I would like to, instead of going to a cookout and being with people that I don't feel like being around, giving me 3 more hours to do runs of this is more something I want to do more. Tomorrow, if I stream, it'll be in the evening. I'm gonna have a friend over and we're going to clean out the basement so I can move into the basement. And then I'll probably have to clean my room a little bit, and we could just bring down the furniture. Wash whatever needs to be washed. And then basically, yeah, I will be downstairs in the basement. Probably gonna have to plug some holes too, but it's fine. Since there were holes that, like, go down into the basement for wires. It will also allow me to have multiple Ethernet cables, which, that's gonna be really nice because I can't really do much with the OG Xbox because of the fact that, like, I only have one Ethernet cable. It's kind of annoying having to plug the OG Xbox into the only Ethernet cable that I have, which is like 100 feet long. Which I needed it to be that long to go from, without drilling a hole into my door, go from the basement to here. Annoying as fuck. But, I mean, now I could just basically push it back underneath the hole and then just let it drop, put it in the PC, and I could basically move the PC wherever the fuck I want. And then cable manage on the ceiling instead of not having any cable management. That'll be really nice. And then I can have more freedom with... I could have more freedom with putting my monitors and TVs where I want. Damn. Stupid fucking nut. And also, I know I said I wasn't gonna stream today, but... fuck it. I really want to get that PB, especially being 8 seconds ahead. I really want to get that PB. You know, get that... We do a little lying. I don't like lying at all. To be fair, though, I was really unsatisfied with yesterday. I should have just rested yesterday. Thank you. There we go. Fuck! Fuck you! Holy fuck! The low percent chance one, fucking... Ugh. I lost 2 seconds because of that. Yeah. I like my strat for that. I almost missed that. We do a little tomfoolery. Please, come on, game. Missing a 20% three, well, it's probably more like a 10% 3 times in a row is like fucked up. On top of missing like another 5%. Oh, damn. There we go. It's only half a second. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Mm-hmm. That almost didn't let me make it because I got bumped. Where the fuck is he going? Fuck you. So I actually move the left stick to the left and I move the right stick to the right, and it makes that very consistent. There we go. I got off the ledge too early. Really, really, really hard. That's so dumb when you miss the fucking nut more than once. Fucking Kevin's right there. When Kevin's right there, it's difficult to get a good line. Fuck you. I don't want to take 3 seconds of time loss. So the fastest that you could get here, with this route for Hub 1, I believe, is a 121. Actually, I think it's a 120. Like a very high 120. I knew that wasn't going to happen. I knew it was just not going to attach. I could just tell. A ver. No me gusta estar tilteado. Come on. Come on. Ugh. Jeez. How are the runs going? I had a run that was 8 seconds ahead. That died on the final hard jump on in the colors room. Right before ballroom. So, like, I mean, not going amazingly, but hey, they're getting somewhere finally. I'm getting tired of these bots, dude. These bots fucking suck. I don't have the time to ban it yet. Good. That was close. Okay. I'll have enough time during Cursed Warp, I think. Two bots promoting the same shit. Ugh. Dude. Okay. So here's the thing. Is that Twitch knows it's not hard to tell when an account is a bot account. It's fairly easy for them to figure out what account is and is not a bot account. They could fix it, they just don't want to. Probably because they would have to target bots that they consider to be good for their site. But I honestly think that, like, all bots should be banned without special permission. And Mr. Krabs now? What? Since when? I didn't see any damn Mr. Krabs. My ass hurts. when I move down to the basement, by the way, I will possibly be able to get a webcam and do hand cam streams, so people will be able to get to see what my hands are doing. I'll try to also make sure you don't get to see the guy's profile pic is Mr. Krabs. No digas eso. No seas tan grosero. Oh, your profile pic is Mr. Krabs. But for school, you had to change it. You can actually change the thing. You are capable of changing, like, what username is displayed on YouTube without showing your actual name. I didn't realize that until after I got back from Japan, but you can do that. Like, on YouTube, I am considered G-Pro still, but on, it does have my first name. It's tied to my first name. I kind of had to so they could, differentiate me while I was in Japan because they used Google Scholar. Or, Google Classroom, sorry. Not Google Scholar. They used Google Classroom, so they had to distinguish me. We didn't know what their, expectations were, so... I mean, oh, come on. That's like a second. Second and a half, actually. Thank you. Give you real information on the internet. That's understandable, yeah. Technically, you can find my information. Most people, you can find their personal information. Of course, I would say you really shouldn't do that. No matter if it's somebody you really like or somebody that you really dislike, you should never get their personal information. For any reason. Doesn't matter. Unless you really think that the person is suicidal and you want to make sure they're okay. That is the only time when I would say that, like, if you think the person is in imminent danger, that is what I believe would be the only time when I think, like, getting somebody's personal information is appropriate. If you think somebody's life is in danger. Outside of that, no. Get in! True. Like, seriously, you should never get somebody's personal information on the internet unless they give it to you and that person is like a friend. Like, I do give my closer friends some of my personal information, partially because people I trust I don't care that much. But also, like, in the event that something happens, those people are my first line of defense. Because those people are the only people that, like, those people have more contact with me than any other people. Like, my parents don't have as much contact, and they can't easily monitor me. But a lot of those people I've also met IRL, and I would consider them more like IRL friends. So it's a line of defense in case something, like, really bad happens. And I also make sure that those people also have some way of contacting, like, my parents and things like that, just in case something happens. That I am incapable of contacting my parents, but capable of capable of contacting my friends, essentially. But yeah, since when does Trump stream on Twitch? Uh-oh. Whoa, dude. Probably because the algorithm was listening. Because we were talking about politics yesterday. Or, well, political leaders. It wasn't just the Trump talk, but yeah. Dude, the thing that's crazy is that he's showing very clear signs of dementia. And the fact that, like, some things are basically being decided. The scary thing is like, if he's having dementia... who's the person in charge? Why is Trump or... Who the fuck knows? Maybe bro just fucking like eats a lot. He's trying to get speedrunners votes. I mean, bro already has the Amish. He's spray painted. I've seen a picture. Damn, that's crazy. Do you think something else will be found? Probably not. The odds are very low. Why is sky blue? But listen, here's the thing. Yeah, Twitch has a politics category, yeah. It's the crazy thing. What just happened with the nut? So basically what happens is Crash is standing on the nut and gets attached to it while crossing a loading zone that the nut is not capable of crossing. So essentially what happens is the game doesn't know where to put Crash because he's attached to an object that does not exist in the loading zone, and it basically teleports him. Fucking, I'm not going for it. Oh, it's about to get crazy. This game is about to get crazy if I actually, like, get a run going. I have about 16 seconds to save right at this very moment. That was too far back. You hope it does. You're here to watch? That is good. We shall see if I complete a run with the new route. Because the new route saves about 14 seconds. And there is also a new strat that also saves 2 seconds. There's 2 optimizations with the new route that can save 3 seconds. Oh, the record's not 10:32 yet. The record is 10:37. Those buttons do not look like Xbox. Do they look like Xbox to you? I mean, those they don't look like PS2. Sorry. Mea culpa. Yeah, I'm playing on OG Xbox with a Brook gaming adapter, and I'm using an Xbox Series controller. You can't play this game on Xbox One. The load times are fast because we allow hard drive loads. But yeah, I'm playing OG Xbox with an upscaler. I have a RetroTink 4K. When will the election start? Voting starts in November, and I believe everything stops in February. Can't you emulate on Series X? You can, but you have an OG Xbox and you want to run stuff on it? Listen, if you can soft mod your OG Xbox, which you should be able to, 3 months to vote, it's weird. There's like preliminaries and stuff. Hi, thanks for the good luck. But no, the whole process takes about 3 months. You need an HDMI adapter. Oh, it's already modded. HDMI adapter. You could, if you have the money. OG Xbox is not hard to hack, no. Very easy. So, if you want to spend a little bit of money, if you want to spend a little bit more money, I would recommend getting yourself a... No, Xbox One, you can't play this game on Xbox One. I just said that. Not possible. On a series, you can mod it to play the PS2 emulator, but Xbox is still better for runs. I was looking at my screen, not looking at the game. Buying an OG Xbox though because of the clock capacitor, you can pull it out. RetroTink is too expensive, yeah. I mean, if you're not interested in lagless, you could get a pound cable for like $20. But that's the problem, is that the pound cable's not very good. It has input delay and like it doesn't look good either. I used to use a pound cable. It always looked like garbage. And of course, like it doesn't give you, it's not lagless. That's like a huge problem with it. So for speedrunning, it's not very good. Maybe on an HD CRT, it might be okay. But problem being that, well, you're still not going to get the delay. I'm playing on a 0.5 millisecond monitor that I bought from Micro Center for like less than $200. It was like really cheap, and it is 1440p. Thanks for the good luck, Victor. Damn it, I messed that up. Okay, why do I have a... Damn it. I would always, like... I would say... Vitor? Yeah. It should feel the same as your CRT monitor. Phonetically, it makes sense. The Spanish and Portuguese tend to eliminate CT. But it's still in the written language. I see Stong. No, not Stonks. It's the reason why it doesn't exist in Italian. Split SCART. The problem is SCART is only abundant in the UK. You pronounce the C though. Do the tutorial of the new route. Not yet. It's not finalized. The redeem does say it's a scam, to be fair. It's better if I do that. I can explain that. I can explain it while I'm doing it, but I won't do a proper tutorial yet until it's finalized. Okay, this is the best way to do this right now. Basically, though, you do need to get 2 lives. That might actually be faster, and that's also easier to do than what I was doing. Holy shit, hold up. This is fast as fuck. Wow! I lost 2 seconds to that. That was dumb. That was really dumb. I don't know how I didn't grab the checkpoint. Okay. $360 hard mod be allowed? Don't know. We haven't checked it. Fuck you. I jumped a little bit too early and crash attached to Cortex, so I couldn't jump. That would probably fix the awful stutters. See, I don't know if we would allow that. I don't know. But I would... So here's what I would say, right? So, I think the sound is broke. Okay, sound's not broke. We would have to double check to see, like, all of the different things. Like, for example, does it break anything else? How fast are the loads? Are the loads acceptable? Does it have anything that the standard game wouldn't have? And also, this one's very important, and I think this would be a big reason why we wouldn't allow it. How accessible would it be for the standard populace. Because being accessible is also a huge thing. That's a huge thing for me. Though, see, this would be, hey, Latin Americans in chat. Yeah, hard modding. It may be possible to do soft modding in the future, but, Latin Americans in chat, I have a question. Because this is a gray area for me. I understand that the OG Xbox is very difficult to find. Yo, Mohammada? What? Okay. I know that OG Xbox is difficult to find in Latin America. What about an Xbox 360? How hard is it to come by those? Let's go gambling! Oh, dang it! That roll you found yours for your thing for very cheap. Yeah, Brazil's a little different. And it was fabricated. That's actually a good thing. So then that means that it's not that hard in Brazil. That's a good thing. So the reason why I'm asking that is because I feel like and this is for the future, not for right now, obviously. The 360 has gotten very close to finding an actual, like, soft mod. If we have that... Yeah, exactly. The problem with having Xbox is that it is not as accessible. Having having an alternative to playing on 360 that we could eliminate some of the things potentially, I would be for it, actually. It would add accessibility to people that wouldn't have access to OG Xbox but would have access to 360. I would be interested in it, but we would have to look into it, right? Like, we'd have to find out, like, are there things that you could do on that version that you, or like with those changes that you could get with the hard modded OG, or the hard modded 360 that you couldn't do on original hardware. Outside of faster load times and no lag spikes. Those are questions to be asked. No, you fucking bitch. Fucking load. There we go. It's another couple of seconds. You wanted to see the new route? Here we go. You die here to get Cortex to spawn. Because that loads the Bandicoot Pursuit chunk that Cortex exists in. The reason why the game crashes in any percent if you die is because you have Cortex with you, but he can't spawn with you. Unless he's loaded in memory. So this lets you load him in memory. Fuck you, come on. That's one of the hardest parts of the route, is that body slam. That body slam does not like to let you go into antagony, but basically you go into antagony, you go out of bounds so you can checkpoint snipe without waiting for a door, and then you death abuse, spawn with Cortex, throw Cortex into the button, and then basically go into the ant fight room, death abuse again, and use Cortex to skip a whole bunch of shit, including the ant fight. Then you also use Twin Split to skip another portion of the next chunk. It saves about 14 seconds, possibly 16. There's a slightly bigger optimization that makes you save more time. Saves 16 seconds max. Well, actually 17. There's one optimization which is at that body slamming into antagony. You can long jump into the body slam clip, but that's really hard. Saves a second, but it's not. It's kind of pointless to go for because it's really, really fucking hard. Then during the twin split checkpoint snipe, there is a faster checkpoint snipe, but it's not fully consistent, so no point in going for it yet when we're just trying to finish a run. So that's 3 seconds I'm not actually going for. Fuck. Only PS3 got a soft mod? What do you mean? The 360 is actually very close. They have found a means to not really modify the hardware per se, or like incredibly minor hardware modification in order to get soft mod working. People have been incredibly close. There is a means to get a soft mod installed if you have like a very, very early dashboard. Somebody found an exploit for it, but the game lagged, so it wouldn't let me turn. The problem is that you need a very early version, a very early dashboard, and almost no Xbox 360s have it. You would have to get a stock one that was never opened during the arcade days. You'd have to get an early 360 that was never updated. There we go. By plugging it in. Why did you do that? Victor is, he's Brazilian. The game tried. It didn't do a very good job, but it definitely... Fuck you. Game tried, though. PAL countries were all... Brazil isn't PAL. Brazil's NTSC. Just, it's kind of weird because the color region can be your PAL, but they were always, NTSC. The only exception, there's only one place where, it depends, is Hong Kong. Hong Kong is the only place that has had both for an extended period of time, where, like, if you had a SNES from Hong Kong, some of them have, region switches. I had one run that was 8 seconds ahead. It was the furthest I've gotten with this route, at least ahead of PB. I have to go for a backup life. Damn it, it was the wrong line. Maybe we'll reach the, 10:30. What's up with that boat's edge? If you touch the side of the boat, the game will not transition. Is basically what happens. I believe they did that so that way, if you, like, touched the side of the boat and then land in the water, you don't, like, die and get zombie or soft lock or something. But they put it for every part of the boat. For whatever reason, I don't really know why. It makes the slide jump really fucking jank there. That's why I never went for it. Because, like, it's very, very tight. and sometimes you just can't get the right line. Sometimes the line is impossible to get. And I can't usually tell if I'm not on the right line for it. Because a lot of times, like, the line I take... If I don't have an Aku mask, I can't do Curse Splash. I used to not go for it just because of the fact that, like, even though it saved time, like I said, it's incredibly tough to tell when you're at the right thing. Yeah, the thing is that, and this is the thing that really sucks about this, is that those villagers are on, like, a semi-global cycle. Not exactly. They might even be on a global cycle. I don't know. Or a... Not a global cycle, but, a cycle that is determined at a specific point. Like, before, when I was getting 124s and 125s, I had some of the best villager RNG. But now, since we go slower, like, it has the possibility for giving me really bad villager RNG. And since we don't do the death abuse on the boat anymore, I need a mask. See, this is fine. You can predict where they're gonna go. They only triggered once you get in their vicinity. That doesn't mean that they don't have walk cycles. They have walk cycles. The issue is they have walk cycles before. So they have specific spots where they are in specific facing angles, which their facing angles will determine how they chase you. So some are less prone to fucking you over than others. And you can have there's a small chance where you get completely trapped. It's a very small chance. It's probably like 1 in 200 or something. But, and that chance is usually, I think, like, high 123 pace, mid 127 pace, high 125 pace, something like that. And also, with that particular pattern, they can also trick you by being at a facing angle where you can't tell if the villager's gonna turn to the left or the right. And if the villager turns to the right, you're trapped. Because in those combinations, the left villager will always go after you because of his facing angle. But if the villager is facing specific angles, he will run. Like, you saw one of them a few minutes ago, where the right villager runs down left. That's perfect, because then you don't have to deal with him. You don't have to go around him, and that's the fastest configuration. But, that configuration is rare. So, like, in a perfect world, you would go directly through the two and just ignore them. But the problem is that sometimes you can slide into them, and if you slide into them, you lose speed, which fucks up your line. But also, if you're too close, it fucks up your line, and if you're too far away, it also fucks up your line. So, having to deal with that villager RNG is very, very tough. And before we started going back for lives, I had a combination where I would very rarely receive problems, because anything from like a high 123 all the way up to a mid 25, a mid 125, usually doesn't give bad RNG. But mid 125, as I said, like, generally, like, that was a super good sweet spot. But since you lose time from gathering lives, the patterns are different, and I get worse patterns. That's one of the reasons why once I was really starting to get into runs and was starting to get really, really fast nut skips, I would never lose runs to the boat. What the fuck, dude? Because with the villager RNG being so consistent, it made everything much better. But now, since like my average is between 126 and 125, 126 is a really, really bad spot. Like right here, I'm probably gonna get really bad villager RNG. Nope, he's gonna run down left, yeah. But then my line was wrong, so I didn't get on the boat. Slide jumping to the boat saves like half a second or something like that. It's very common. And the thing is like, the villager patterns are not fully RNG. They are, but they aren't. It's just that you get specific patterns at specific times. But I can't necessarily just, like... I can't make a tutorial on that, because the thing is you can't just predict. You can't do that without experience. You can't figure that out without experience. See, I don't know where he's gonna go, because when he's facing that way, he can turn left or right. Of course, if you could see, like, the minor details in the rotation, you can. But it's impossible to do it, I think, within, like, that quick of a glance. So you're basically just taking a coin flip, whether he's gonna turn left or right. Or you just wait for him to move, but by that point, your line's already fucked. Oh, I was too far to the left. Come on, man. At this point, I'm good enough. I'm good enough at the fucking route. Just fucking let me finish a run at this point. Come on. I don't care what I get. I don't care if it's a 1036. Just let me finish a damn run, please. Just let me finish this run. I couldn't move the nut. I wanted to move the nut. I really don't want that last run to be the, or that one where I got all the way up to the final, slide jump and then die. I don't want to leave it on that note. Damn you. There we go. Fuck off. That's a 129. How did you collect the fucking checkpoint when the last time you did it the exact same way didn't collect it? Well, I could see why, but to be fair, that run was not very good. I'm pretty locked in. Okay. The nut just did something very stupid. Yep, the nut said no. If the nut says no, you can't do anything about it. Why did you do that? Really? Huh? What the fuck was that? Why did you overslide or overturn? That particular area is so weird. I don't understand it. I don't understand why, like, sometimes I underturn and sometimes I overturn. I think it's because of lag and it's dropping inputs. I knew that was gonna happen. Fuck. Oh well, it's fine. 44. There we go. Possible sub 126. There we go. There we go. Fuck you. He tends to overturn when he's that close. Okay. I have had enough of this shit. I'm updating. I'm updating the firmware. Come on. There you go. Which one is mine again? I forget if mine's the XB1 or the XB2. Mine's lime green. I mean, yeah, that looks close enough. I can't remember if I got the first one or the second one. Not what I'm trying to do, but okay, whatever. I don't... Okay. Yo. Okay. Let me see this thing. This doesn't look right. I think I have the other one. I think it just had the... Yep, that's it. Okay. Firmware. Hmm? XB3? Alright. What's going on? I'm trying to, I'm trying to get the, download for the controller so that way I can, like... I got this world record. Well, I mean, I already have it, yeah, but... There's no PC download. Why is there no PC download? Wingman XP firmware. It's a PHP file. I think this is what I need to click. No, that is not what I need to click. I don't understand why this is, like, not a thing. Dude, I just want the damn... I just want the firmware. Thank you. That was way harder than it needed to be to find it. Hang on. Press and hold the button, then connect it. Okay. What? Oh, okay. Start. I'm updating firmware. Please hold. Confirm. Okay. Alright, now let's plug her back in. Okie dokie. Let's go back and do runs. Oops. There we go, that's much better. Ah, okay. Fucking angles actually make sense now, holy fuck. Okay. I know that that is now caused by lag, and I need to figure out a means to prevent that from happening. But now that I actually, now that everything makes sense, I can actually use this to my advantage. That's a very, very fucked up nut skipping, yep. Nope. Nut said no. Okay, it was just deleting everything in sight. But yeah, at max it saves like, at max, new route saves 16 seconds. Sub 1020 is the new goalpost. But it also means I have to do like everything first try. Including this crap. That was still mid 43. Okay, thank fuck. This is probably going to be a sub 126 too. Man! At least now I know, like, what is definitely, like... I think just spinning and long jumping is the play. Updating firmware usually fixes the dead zone issues. Holy shit, that's fast as fuck. How do you super slide? Lag game. Or you clip into geometry. There's a reason why we don't go for them. Not exactly, consistent. Dude, really? Game dropped my jump. Come on. You will be the new world record holder. Understandable. I mean, listen, you know, at this point, I'm gonna laugh at you and be like, lol, I can't believe this. But if you ever end up getting good enough to take my records, I'm gonna be happy. Like, listen, you know, that's the nature of the beast. There will always be somebody that'll come around and is gonna be better than you. It's just how it is. That's how how this shit gets built. That's how Rome functioned. But you don't have to waste your points. That is a scam. You could just ask me, like, what it is. Is there no way to mat the split hotkeys into controller? You can, but why would you? It's more hassle than it's worth. If you're playing on emulator, you could do it. Dude, come on. Stop doing this. At least now I know how to, At least now I know how to, well, the initial plan of, grabbing lives. The shoulder buttons for loading and saving. It saves a lot of time. You should have a complex. You should have a complex rather than just the shoulder buttons. Shoulder buttons are actually useful. At least for hundo. You fucking bitch! Come on! Same for splits? No, the shoulder buttons are useful. They move camera and they also work for all that stuff. The first thing you do coming into my chat is laughing at me. I'll tell you a deal. You act up or you get banned. I'm also probably older than you. Oh, I say act up, I meant shape up. And it's Bill Cipher. I mean, I don't care. I don't care if you're damn Elon Musk. If you're gonna come in and not act respectful, you will be treated poorly. That's just the rules. Like, the biggest thing is you don't come in being disrespectful. If you want to be... And I don't make deals. If you want me to be completely honest, I don't make deals, I don't care. Convert them to money for anime girl pictures. You could be the damn Queen of England, which, you know, she passed away, but still. The same rules apply to everybody. Portraying a character? Okay. So the person's a kid? For RPing? Not everyone's gonna get that joke. I never finished Gravity Falls. And it's not really relevant. Yeah. A lot of times, like, you're a kid. Or a really cringy adult. Which I apologize, but, like, that's just kind of how it works. That's how Mafia works. Is like... if you're gonna do that, it is a good idea to make it funny. Like the guy that came in with Dr. Doofenshmirtz. I have a small gamba. I mean, my mods could do that if they want to. That I don't mind, but I'm not gonna make it myself. Too busy on the run. There's nobody here. Voting is not a joke. Like, there was the funny thing of a dude whose username was Dr. Doofenshmirtz. It was like, I'm gonna hit you with the lose your runinator. That's actually funny. That's really fucking funny. You gotta hit him with the... yeah, if it could be relevant. The thing is the people have to get it too. This is really fast, by the way. Just pointing that out there. Okay. Hold up. I apologize. I didn't get the joke. Understand? Oh, this is fast. No. That could have been... oh, that could have been really fast too. I just had to jump 0.2 seconds too early. No, that wasn't Cortex's fault. That's my fault. It was like, I just jumped a little bit too early. I was a little nervous. Because the thing is I could have been like, right then and there, right then and there, I could have saved like another 0.5 seconds. That would have been if I like got everything correct, right? If I got everything correct first try, that would have been an incredibly low 1020. That was on the cusp of sub 1022. Like, a run like that is basically what I would want all the way up to hub 4, because essentially since it's like the sub 1020, basically like the new route saves 15 seconds, right? With the newer optimization, or with the one optimization I really don't go for, fuck you, Kevin. With the one optimization I don't go for, which is 2 seconds, then basically also making up for the mistake that I made in the lava caves, that's 18 seconds. That is sub 1020 territory. Bro, I actually did it. Y'all thought he was joking. Really? Imagine my YouTube chat is just filled to the brim with fucking video game villains. No, the nut's not named Kevin, the monkey's name is Kevin. If my chat were just a fucking congregation of cartoon and video game villains, then I would just be the head of the League of Evil. Back on my villain arc. Come on. Kratos to come here and say, boy. I mean, Kratos is a villain. Kevin's a fucking bitch, dude. Dude! Crash just fucking... Holy fuck. That was one of the weirdest nuts I have ever experienced. Oh, hell no. You did not say Kevin did nothing wrong. Eventually, you're gonna get Uncle Ruckus in my chat and get banned. No. You do not sympathize with Kevin. Kevin cheated on his wife. He didn't pay his taxes. And bitch kills runs. Damn. Kevin got you out of a financial situation? That was not Kevin. He would never do that. Unless that purple dragon burned us. True. No, nobody should defend Kevin. He's a fucking bitch. Kevin is the reason why 9/11 happened. He's also he was also the reason why John F. Kennedy got assassinated. Hi, how's it going? Insanity. Every step of the way, the game wants to prevent me from finishing it. Kevin is your dad? Well, he cheated on your mom. Kevin is the true villain of the whole series. He's the whole reason why everybody exists. He's the reason why Cortex got a big ass head. Cortex came out the womb with the giant fucking chonker head. Like, what the fuck was going on? Kevin's fault. Kevin's the fucking monkey. Kevin ain't no lover. He's a fucking piece of shit. It's like the Mojo Jojo thing. The whole fucking reason why Crash exists is because of Kevin. Just like Mojo Jojo created the Powerpuff Girls because he pushed the professor. Fuck. Really, dude? Four seconds? Jojo? I was talking about Mojo Jojo from Powerpuff Girls. But okay. Yada yada to say. Blindfolded? No, he couldn't. Kevin sucks dick for a living in the back alley. I've seen him. I don't know how the fuck I got that, but whatever. The stream will be tagged for animal abuse? I don't give a fuck. Kevin deserves it. I should have went for that, whatever. There we go. There we fucking go. Fucking finally. I lost two more seconds, but... Here we go. Alright, let's cool down on it. On the Kevin jokes. For learn speaking English, watch videos. Do shadowing, which is basically like listening to somebody and then copying their speech. Oh, okay. Alright. We're on a run. Perfect. Yeah, it's better if he does something he likes. Fuck! Okay. There we go. Come on. Yes. There we go. Come on. No! Damn it! Ah! I pressed left too early. Bro is years behind. Oh, it's not pixel perfect. What's fucking wild is that spinning and long jumping is faster there, and each life takes like half a second and not a full second. It's crazy. Fuck it, I'm not going for it. I'm just sliding into the caves. It's slower, but maximum amount of times. Crash. You need to collect 2 lives. Maximum amount of checkpoints. I don't know how to answer that question. The question doesn't really make sense. Unless you meant the amount of death abuses, which it's like... It's 6. Fucking do that! Ugh. I hate it when the fucking game hits random collision. I can't react to that, it's impossible. The game does not crash anymore when you die because you have Cortex. The game crashes when you game over. Because the cursed state from doing cursed warp makes it so that way when you go to a loading screen, the game crashes. But it wouldn't matter because the game would crash if it loaded anyways. Now, there is a possibility wait. Don't do this. I don't think that you could do that, but if there were a possibility to, like, have Cortex snipe a checkpoint while teleporting, we could probably make things faster entering Antagony. If we could figure something out with that. Why did you miss that crash? Come on, dude. Fucking really? But yes, you have to have 6, you have to have 6 lives. And the only possible preventable death is the first, the second death abuse. That's the only one that is possibly preventable. We would just need to get Cortex to, not despawn and land. If we could figure out a way to make him stop and then like, spawn in... What? If we had a way to prevent him from... If we had a way to prevent him from, like... Basically, like, getting him stuck somewhere... And then... If we had a means to basically, like, stop... and get him stuck somewhere, and then we would need to, grab one of the lives, basically, like... If we could get him stuck trying to enter Antagony, and then he eventually teleports to you, it would save half a second-ish. Essentially meaning that you could get, like, a 42-ish and lose, like, almost no time. But that also assumes you don't lose time to setting that up for Cortex. But it would mean that you would need to grab one less life. Or if we find a means to grab another life for no time loss, then we could probably add the death abuse back in, and then you would get 7 lives instead of 6. Or you would just, like, not care. But there's no places where you can grab a life without losing time. This is getting ridiculous. But I believe that you can actually grab the first life with pretty much no time loss. Or very minimal. Invisible tight area to skip. What does that mean? You're never... Oh, you mean... Oh. You're not getting that in a run. You're not getting that in a run. Like, let's say this, right? If I PB, like, every 1,000, 2,000 attempts, that particular skip would multiply it. I think it would take me at least 20 or 30,000 attempts per PB instead of 1,000 to 2,000. If that, it could be even more. It could be 50,000. You're not going to land on the geometry. You're not going to land on the geometry and save time. Because you miss it once and you lose time. It saves 4 seconds over using Cortex. You miss it once, you lose time. And you're going to miss it so many things. Well, yes, there is. But you're not going to get it. Let me put it to you like this. I have tried hundreds of times. I have not gotten it a single time. I have not gotten it a single time. And I have tried hundreds of times. Some people have gotten it and can get it as consistently as 1 in 5 on good days, but generally, like, it is way too inconsistent. And I have not even gotten it on Xbox. It's possible that it might be PS2 only. Because the only people that have ever gotten it, from what I have seen, have done it on have done it on PS2, not Xbox. Where can you leave Cortex so the game won't crash? It has to be inside of the Antagony chunk. a PS2 Legend before Antagony? Yeah, but like I said, you're still not gonna get it in a run. Mark my fucking words. You will not be able to get that shit in a run. It is less consistent than the fucking Xbox Ledge on PS2. You're not going to get it. If you got that shit in a run, I would immediately want to see every single attempt that you did. It's very not worth. You would have to save half a second, because like I'm basically getting these lives, losing only a second max. You would have to make it, you have to make it not lose more than, you'd have to make it not lose, more than 0.5. If that. Well, what platform am I playing on? I'm playing on Xbox. OG Xbox. Would you still need to drag Cortex? Spawn with him and die later? What do you mean spawn with him and die later? You have to die. Yeah, I saw Scythe doing... Scythe spent like months on that, and he has deemed it not worth it. And it's like... It basically proves my point of like, that will never be a thing. You wouldn't do it for 4 seconds. TAS? Yeah, it would save time in a tool-assisted run. Yeah, it's not worth. Now, you can still bring Cortex with you. Actually, there's a way to get him out of bounds. It's not that hard either. It's just that instead of having him spawn, you throw him. Die later and respawn. That just requires the same amount of deaths as you would normally. That's why your question makes no sense. And no, that it still wouldn't work because the game deloads Quarant. What the fuck? Please land? Hello? The game despawns Quarant, which means Cortex despawns. Why do you care about the game crashing? Speedrun. If the game crashes, you can't continue. The death route, or the It's because he's in core int. As long as he's in the wrong the rights chunk, which is called core int, and you die where I die, it doesn't despawn the chunk, which means Cortex isn't despawned, so as long as he's in that chunk, he's not gonna despawn. The idea would be... This route probably affect the 100%? No, because you can't grab Cortex. Grab the nut, Crash. Two seconds of time lost. One of them was bullshit. Basically, the whole idea behind it all, the only thing that we could really mess around with is basically find a means to get Cortex to spawn in the anti-agony chunk. I fell too early. I wouldn't say this game's a masterpiece. A little broken, yes. We have gotten very close to reaching the limit, though. Oh no, I failed that fall. I've been doing it differently because I've been not going for any setups for it. So I've been failing it more. This fucking piece of shit. No, it had enough time. The game had 1.5 years. Which is, like, 7 months more than most games. They had enough time, they just didn't have enough... No. I think Mind Over Mutant looks cool, but, Crash of the Titans I hated. I thought it was boring as fuck. But yeah, no, this game had enough time. It was due to very poor leadership and management that they were not capable of completing the game. I don't know if Boom Bang was really a game, to be honest. The game tried to push me off. It's very slow. The 127. Ugh. I do not like... What's the new route? So we grab 2 lives in hub 2, don't death abuse at the boat, and then we bring Cortex into Antagony. There we go. There we go. Hub 1. Okay, that really should not have made it, but whatever. Creo que no. Fuck! Through remaking it in game engine, that has been done so many times, and it's never been good. Unless you have like a lot of experience. And I mean, the game has been, they've been reverse engineering it. Yeah, it's basically like, you're basically kind of, everybody and their mom has done that. And it's always bad. I mean, if you think that you can make a good one, go ahead. And if you make a good one, everybody will be happy. But a lot of times, how are the runs? They are not doing well. Fuck! My point. Thanks for the good luck, Skritler. Last commit 3 years ago. There's been other stuff. They've been doing other stuff. Are you serious? Yeah, there's no harm in doing it just for fun. But again, like I say, if it ain't the actual game, it's probably gonna look like shit. Dude, that's so fucking stupid. Come on. I lost like 2 seconds to that. Even more now. Never get right is the jump. The jump? The physics? Everything. Even the models. The model collision. Someone has been remastering Rayman 3. Interesting. Like, the best thing to basically do at this point is just to reverse engineer the game. Dude, really? Thank you. Always, nearly always Crash Twinsanity dollar store edition, yeah. I've had many people come into my chat trying to like sell me on their Twinsanity remake, and then they like, I eventually give in and say, okay, let me look at it, and I look at it, and I'm like, oh, this is kind of bad. Oh, that was scary. Good. That bat moved very slowly. I didn't know what to do. Okay. Interesting. Damn it. Oh, that's about a second and a half. That sucks. Yeah, it's about 2 seconds. No, come on. Oh, no. Fuck, there goes all the time. Oh, this is bad. This is really bad. Because it's weird. It doesn't save time. It puts you in a state where you have to throw Cortex instead of having him warp. That's why. But I tried jumping and throwing. It just didn't work. Fuck you, dude! Come on! And the sun's starting to get into my eyes, too. Game is being a serious asshole right now. Activision was never interested. They only cared about money. Personally fund the Twinsanity. Well, first you'd have to acquire the rights to Crash Bandicoot. Okay. Okay, that finally fucking worked for once. And I missed the... I mean, right now, Activision's kind of in trouble. Because Microsoft is trying to destroy them. And who knows, maybe somebody will buy the rights. For a small amount of money. Buenos mis late. Thank you for not fucking... A Crash game developed by Rare? Probably not, actually. Rare, like, it's not the company that you remember. Completely different company. This is fine. Even if it weren't gone, like, the thing is like, when we think of Rare, we're thinking like, oh, Donkey Kong 64, Donkey Kong Country, Banjo-Kazooie, and it's like, well, the people who made Banjo-Kazooie decided to make 2 games and they weren't very popular. How did you... Fuck you. New talent doesn't mean anything. New talent does not mean anything because of corporate greed. The only way is for an indie company to basically like take it from Activision and then somehow get funding to be able to get company grade software. That's the only way. Otherwise, there will be corporate greed that will mess with it. It's just, it's not going to, it can't happen because the publishers control the development process way too much. Like, I don't want to sound like a doomer, but the thing is that's just where... That's why indie games shine so much. It's all because of the fact that, like, corporate greed fucks up just about everything with video games. That's why most games are just cash grabs. Crash Bandicoot will not have a good title. A title that's gonna make people remember Crash and want to... like, buy the games and believe in the series. It's not going to happen. It can't happen. That's why indie games shine so much. Another game like Twinsanity? Become a good enough game designer to make one yourself. Oh, there are good games that come out. Like, don't get me wrong, there are still good games that come out. But you can't expect... You can't really expect things to go well. Modern gaming's not shit, per se. I mean... Modern AAA development is shit, is what it is. Yeah, I'm still here. I'll probably do like 3 more hours or something like that. Wasn't impactful. Exactly. That's the thing. But see, that was the thing. Like, games that are targeted towards nostalgia forget the reason why the games were actually good to begin with. Crash 4, Halo Infinite, a couple of others that I can't really think of right now are targeting nostalgia over anything else, so that way they can make more money. Partially because that's what they think people want. They don't understand what people actually want, because they're looking at statistics. They're looking at like buying habits, spending habits. They're not looking at surveys and like people saying these things. They're cutting these things down and basically like trying to math it out, and mathing it out isn't always the way to go when it comes to an industry like this. That's what it is. That's what it boils down to, is that like a lot of these games are boiled down to math and statistics. It's not word of mouth or trying to actually like engage with the people and figuring out like what the people would find fun. Yeah, that's gonna be a long jump. Oh, come on! Fuck you. I did not like Crash. Well, I haven't played much of Crash 4 yet, but I'm pretty sure I wouldn't like it that much. I couldn't move to the right. I couldn't react. What I want is a game that remembers not what makes Crash great, or what made the original games great, but rather what made video games great. Because there's just magic in older video games that newer games don't have. And I'm pretty sure a lot of it is boiled down to that whole mathematics and statistics over anything else. It's like, oh, well, statistically people like loot boxes, statistically people like this, statistically people like that. What that basically turns into is that Crash MOBA, Concord, a whole bunch of failing games, because when you only look at the statistics, you're basically like going with what the trends are, and the trends do not always make it. They don't make the thing successful. It's the fact that they hit the people and they care at least enough to kind of make it. It's essentially like the passion is gone, innovation is gone as well. And innovation is basically like made specifically with, like I said, statistics in mind. It dropped my jump. I couldn't do anything. So, a good example of like anti-statistics. by using logic instead of statistics. You go to Crash 1 to Crash 2. Okay, so what's the difference? Well, the thing is that devs are underpaid as fuck. They're exploited all the fuck. That's why there's so much, like, issues with sexism and sexual harassment, is because, like, devs are treated like absolute garbage. There's so much hierarchy and so much bullshit. Their hours are cursed. The devs don't want to try to do that. The devs don't want to, like, work really hard because, like, first of all, they're stuck behind ticket walls. They're stuck behind all of these kinds of things, and, like, they can't do anything. They can't make it, and the teams are so big. Underpaid, underworked, forced to make games and insanely unreasonable deadlines. To be fair, the insane deadlines thing has always been a thing in the gaming industry, Axel. And can get laid off at any time, yeah. But it is still part of it. Yeah, we just know more about it now. But yeah, the thing is like, being a game dev is awful, so people don't want to innovate. And they can't innovate. Because the teams are too big, it's hierarchical bullshit. All this other stuff. It's impossible. It is fucking possible to create a good game. It's impossible, man. Like, if you could just basically have people coordinate, is it possible that people go for indie games if AAA started using only... Actually, yes. I would see that happening. Essentially, what I would see... I hate Kevin. So, here's what I would see. This is what I would look at with that, right? So, essentially, you have, right... People will go and work on their own shit. And probably, like, what would happen is that I betcha people would, like, make GoFundMes to fund these indie companies and be like, hey, look, listen, my shit's being laid off because AI is taking over my job. And there's these startup companies that really want to make a good game, but they don't have the money to pay the devs. It's too much of a risk. So they'll go to, like, the people for funding. Because knowing that the people will fund new stuff if it's for a good cause. That's what I see. And then those indie companies will essentially replace the AAA industries, while the AAA industries, like, basically get confused and then go out of business. Or move to other ventures. Because the workers lay off. Workers are getting laid off all the fuck. We're having another video game crash. People are getting tired of AAA company bullshit. People are getting tired of all of it. AAA industry will crash, yeah. It's not a matter of if, it's only a matter of when. But it's coming. It is coming. And there's nothing they can do about it. Yes, Mr. Butt, it's coming! Within the next decade? Faster than that. Holy fuck balls, this is fast. What the hell? The fuck? No. By the end of the decade, yeah. We had a squall here and that was it. I fixed the sound issues, by the way, Mr. Butt. I just had to redo my settings from scratch. The issue was that the RetroTink was trying to, conform, I guess. Like, it was basically trying to like, do it. I don't know how to explain it. It was basically, like, detecting something. It didn't know how to detect it, so it would just give up. Is what I think was going on. I did have a run where I was 8 seconds ahead. My line's impossible. Take it easy. I have had several runs go into Antagony, but out of the 6 hours I've been doing runs, only one made it to the to the colors room. The fucking nut, dude. I'm getting fucking tired of its bullshit. Question you get asked the most about this game: do you think this game should be remade? Hence why I always get very annoyed when people ask that question or start talking about, like, oh, this game's a masterpiece. An adaptation. The best way to do that is to reverse engineer the game and make it. no remake is gonna make this game good. Like, the thing is that it's basically a thing where I don't think any remake is gonna be good. I think it will be shit. Basically. Because of all those other all the things I've said. It's not a good time. The crashes in the hands of a AAA company. Nobody's gonna want it. And it's just gonna be a bad time. The best thing to do is to reverse engineer the game completely, make it free, and then the game had 6 months. It's all Universal's fault. And all of that is wrong. They had a year and a half, and it was their fault. The thing is that the publishing company was actually very understanding. Unreasonably understanding. They gave them so many deadlines. It was John Burton who made the call and said, like, listen, you guys have to finish the game. It was John Burton. They had a year and a half. You're not going to, like, convince me that a remake would be good. The only way to do it would be to basically make it open goal. Basically just make it open goal. Just like Jak 3. And then basically distribute it. It wouldn't have never come out. It probably... Yeah, it would have most likely been canceled because, like, it would have been defunded. It most likely would have been defunded. I'm not gonna lie. I thought I was in Hub 2 for a second. And by the time I was in Hub, by the time I realized that I was not doing what I was supposed to do, it was too late. Yeah, most likely Twinsanity would have been, completely canceled. Because probably, like, they were going... Probably Vivendi was going through, going to John Burton, who was, like, very reputable. And John Burton probably is the one that basically made the publisher more understanding and being, like, saying, like, hey, look, you know, like, their new team... They fucked up pretty bad. No, Twalk fucked up pretty bad. They were trying to make this franchise, keep this franchise alive. That's probably why they had so much time. It was a lot of things, and I'm pretty sure, like... But, no. The only way that this game would be good is if they got the original dev team together. And basically, they had the rights to Crash, and they worked as an independent company. That is the only way that would work. But you have to remember, this game is almost 20 years old. Next Saturday, it will be 20 years old. Crash Twinsanity will be 20 years old next Saturday. So, think about this. These devs might not even be game devs anymore. Or they're with other companies. They would have to quit their job. They would have to quit their job to basically, like, take a huge risk in a game that might not even give them money. And you look at Ukulele, which was a very similar situation. You had the original people that made the Banjo-Kazooie, Banjo-Tooie. Like, the risk is so big. And then it's like, well, you just bought an IP for millions upon millions of dollars that you just completely ruined. Your company goes out of business, then nobody can buy the game because, like, nobody's gonna know what channels to go through. That's the reason why a lot of franchises die. Is because, like, the old companies are so, like, so gone. You can't do anything. Because not even the legal teams know where to go through the right channels. Crash Twinsanity is a good game. And yeah, people kind of need to, like, look at it for what it is. Because, yeah, the potential and everything, that's very, very, very irrelevant. Because when you look at the potential, you're imagining what it would be, and you don't know. The thing is you don't know. You don't know how bad the game would be. You don't know how good the game would be. Video game development's way more complex than that. It's a clusterfuck. So, I mean, I don't like necessarily I don't like to hide how I feel. So if you ask me, do I think this game should be remade, I will just 100% tell you no. But it's not because I think the game's perfect, it's not because I think of X, Y, Z, you know. It's all just because of the fact that logistically it's an improbability that this game would be good. Could just ruin the reputation even more and just basically do nothing. Better to just completely just make this game for PC, like open goal, and then you could just do whatever you want. For example, if you think that you can remake Gone a Bit Coco, and the thing is open goal, you can program it into the game and then make it an addition, basically in a GitHub thing, where you can choose to add that in the options. And there you go, you basically have, you can put any removed content. You could do just about anything with that at that point. You could re-add in the removed content, you could add in the removed or the old chunks. You could do that. Best way forward for many games, yeah. Reverse engineered and open sourced. Crash Twinsanity Director's Cut, essentially. Oh, come on, you bitch. The work is Herculean, but worth it, yeah. That's also why I think, like, just a remake is not good enough. I don't know where he's going. Well, he just cost me a second. Bring more discussion to the game. Yeah. Is that a good thing? Because if it's bad, then you're just gonna be upset. Yeah, Scythe, what's the... What point are you trying to make here? Are you saying you needed to drag him near the gate? I never said that. The idea was to get him into the antagony chunk so you wouldn't have to do the do one death abuse. Because the only reason why we go back out of bounds and then do a death abuse in the first ball chunk is just to make sure the game doesn't crash. It is also better just to have new games, yeah. No, the idea was to make sure you wouldn't have to do another death abuse. And then I think Dia confused the fuck out of you because he was saying, like, why don't you just die later? That doesn't make any sense because you have to die in Core A. But there's no good options to die in Core A. Where's the RNG in the run? The ant fight skip has some RNG in it, and the villagers at the end of Hub 1. That's actually where all the RNG is. Outside of that, there's no RNG. And the ant fight RNG is only a very specific configuration. If an ant is where Cortex teleports to, the ant will cause damage to Cortex. That's it. I mean, there's also nut physics. Those can be pseudo RNG. Like right there, I should have gotten nut skip, but the game just decided not to give me nut skip. There's randomness, and most of the randomness is hub 1. But not RNG. Also, this monkey can go right beside the nut and cause issues. Kevin, yep. What the fuck? Ugh. I just... Out of the, like, what? Almost 300, 400 attempts I've done today. 4A is where the, world checkpoint is, yes. Core A is after Core Ent. Core Ent is, Core Ent is, where the Wrong the Rights cutscene skip is. Or the Wrong the Rights cutscene is. Core B is past the lava caves. Core C is, Core C is before, is, after the ant fight, all the way up to before the colors room. Core D is colors room. So Core B would be ant fight room. Core A is everything, is the entrance. Core C is where you twin split into, and Core D is colors room. Pre-treasure is ballroom. Treasure room is obviously treasure room, and then throne is the boss fight chunk. The idea was to find a way to get Cortex into Core A, so that way we wouldn't have to death abuse in Core A. We could just death abuse in Core B instead, because the fucking out of bounds is stupid. I hate it. And then sometimes, because you have to line it up so that way the ant snipes the checkpoint, and if you move too quickly, is to death abuse out of bounds, and that loses 8 seconds. Are you sure? The way that I do it doesn't lose 8 seconds. The way that I do it is comparable to normal strats, because you have to wait for the door. Fuck you! Yo hatake. Ugh. What the fuck is the camera doing, dude? You want to know what that was? The game delayed making Crash land. So I pressed A about 0.1 seconds too early, so he didn't jump. Because of his hitbox. That was bullshit. Kevin, move. That's the game just really does not want me to get this PB. The game really does not want me to get the PB. Oh no, Crash's hitbox doesn't shrink. Fuck you! Crash's hitbox is like... Crash's hitbox is a low poly version. I guess you could say poly. Not sure if that's the right way to say it, but... Crash's hitbox is essentially like a... His graphics model, so his actual model. He's not like a square or whatever, what you would consider normal. His hitbox is a rudimentary version of what you're actually seeing. So that means that if his feet are a little higher than normal, then he's going to land later. And it is possible to get a higher jump when... Oh, fuck you. It is possible to get a higher jump with a slide jump. It is possible. Which is really dumb, because... Wow. It's the basis of why a lot of things work. And the sun is shining directly into my eyes now. I'm most likely not going to I'm not gonna have to deal with this soon. Because tomorrow is the day I'm gonna move into the basement. Giganut it is. Really, dude? Fucking really? Ow, this hurts my eyes. I mean, when I say it's shining, the sun is shining in my eyes, it's indirect. It's shining, indirectly into my eyes. It still hurts. I wanted to get blackout curtains, but I never did. I don't need them, though, because I'm gonna be going into the basement. What the fuck did the camera do there? Why did it turn that way? What the fuck? Next break I get, which is gonna be fall break, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna fucking play Twinsanity every day. Practice everything. Because it's ridiculous that I have gone over 1,000 attempts and I have not completed a single fucking run. Usually I complete a run by now. Even if it's slower, I usually complete something. And just choose not to complete it. the new route can't be that fucking hard. Thank fuck. And it also can't be that much of a skill issue either. There we go. Yes. Okay. Here we go. Is hard as fuck? No. It's because it's because, fuck you. It's because, I'm having trouble getting into, like, Warp 4, Hub 4 and shit. Fuck you! Holy shit! Okay. Come on. Here we go. There we go. Okay, okay, okay. It's okay, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay. Okay. Fuck you. Fuck you. No. Aww. Man. Go, come on. Okay. Why do I keep fucking doing that? It's not that hard. It's not. I mean, I'll tell you what happened there. I choked. I basically, like, wanted to try to double jump too fast, and it killed me. Fuck the nut, dude. Okay, I'm switching to NTSC. I'm switching back to NTSC. I'm... I just kind of wish I had, like, a perfect controller, because I think the controller is one of the problems. Dude. I don't usually get this frustrated. And, I mean, the frustration, a lot of it is just coming from the fact that I feel like a lot of the issues that I'm having I wasn't having before. And now it's not really a thing of, like, being used to the routes, because I'm used to the route now. And I'm foregoing the 2-second time save because I just want to have a run with the new route, with the Cortex route. There we go. Okay. Okay. The last time? What does that mean? Ah. You know what? Last round, that still doesn't make sense. I don't get what you're trying to say. I mean, if I say it's the last, if I say it's the last run, then it's the last run. How are the runs? Bad. Very bad. This is feeling like absolute purgatory. I've never had... The last time that I had this much, like, issue doing runs and getting this frustrated was when I was doing all levels. And it's not even like... It's like... The game just does not want me to PB. It really, really doesn't want me to get any runs with this new route. It's trying its fucking hardest to prevent me from PBing. Like that, for example. That optimization... The game lags there, and it forces you... It forces either, like, you to not curl your slide enough, or too much. There's never an in-between, and I don't know how to deal with it. This route is way tighter. It's harder. And I guess I also... It makes me tired. It makes me more tired. What the fuck? Like, let me put it to you like this. The previous route was an intermediate route. This route is advanced. Unless we were to find a way to get lives faster... Then there. Just fucking, just let me. Like, essentially, if we had the means to, like, eliminate the first part, and I mean, I'm actually gonna check something out. Two seconds of time lost. The game just decided to turn crash. And then kill me. At this point, I'm pretty sure that the run that is going to be the sub 1030, I will get mecha glitched. I'm convinced now that I will get mecha glitched in that run. Because with the amount that this game does not want me to get a good run, really? Really, game? I have not seen this game be this mean. I failed the Nina double jump? Explain what you mean by the Nina double jump. If it's about the dumb thing where people fail, or where people fail it, that's physically impossible for me to fail. All you need to do is hold jump and punch. That's all you need to do. And a lot of people blame emulation for it, and it doesn't make any sense, because I don't understand how they were even able to beat the boss as a kid if they were not holding both. Yo, thanks for the good luck on the runs. If you mean the actual Nina double jump, that does not really matter that much, because there is a that double jump doesn't matter that much. I'll still get the faster cycle if I fail it. Only thing in final boss is mecha glitch that can, or I die in the cortex phase. But I have I have tricks that I do to prevent dying there. But yeah, this grind has been the most brutal any percent grind I've done. Eventually, dude, eventually I will be able to do this no problem, but it's a very, very brutal grind, and most of it is just due to the fact that I'm just trying to get it in a run. I have not gotten it in a run yet. I have not gotten the route in a run. It's a mental game. Gosh, why the fuck do you fucking do this? Please. Just fucking give me skip, please. Come on, dude. Not cheese. Please don't bark while I'm frustrated. Hopefully Sustain actually takes his time and makes the movement better than mine. Because his last ones, the movement was very, very bad. Fuck! Just fucking... Ugh. I swear, if this guy starts spamming again, I'm just gonna fucking ban him. All he does is come into my chat and just spam emotes. Not you. I'm talking about the other guy. Yo, Scarecrow. A beautiful disaster? I can agree with that, yeah. Bro's on that 06 grind. There we go. Just... thank you. I may have lost like 2.5 seconds to that, but thank you. I was tired of being stuck in... nut jail. Okay, so basically, like, the thing is I've told the guy several times, don't spam emotes in my chat. He doesn't understand any English. But I have told him several times, don't spam emotes in my chat. He comes back and he does it. I thought you didn't understand English, but yeah, no. Like, the thing is I've told you many, many times, don't do it. If you want to participate in the chat, that is fine. But emotes ban... A ver, muchas veces te dije que no spameas los emotes. Si quieres participar en el chat, como quieras, pero literalmente te pones emotes y nada más. Estoy hasta la polla con eso, ¿vale? Y ahora mismo estoy enfadado porque... Please don't post in that's not Portuguese, Italian. Es una y otra vez. ¿Entiendes? Okay. I'll explain to you why... I'll explain to you why I say don't post in Italian. The reason is because... Oh, you're back and you're in bed? Okay, so here's the thing. Right? I allow Spanish. What's in the Pepe fridge? There is no fridge. The thing is I allow languages that I can understand. That's it. It's not so much I dislike Italian and everything. The thing is the explanation is, since I don't understand Italian, it is very difficult to moderate Italian. But it's okay to talk about it. That's fine. But the thing is when allowing it kind of goes into a thing of like, well, what about my language? Why is my language not allowed? And the point of, not point of view, but the thing is that I speak English, I speak Spanish, and I speak Japanese. And I can moderate those languages, and at least most of my moderators, or some of my moderators, can speak English and Spanish to some degree. Some of them know Portuguese, some of them know Italian, but I don't think it's necessarily fair for everybody else if we do that. And do I speak capybara? I don't. Yeah. I'm saying this because I don't want you to feel bad for me telling you not to post in your language. Yeah. Because why did I restart? Because I'm doing runs. Yeah, that's why. Well, it deserves an explanation. Because my chat is not English only. But also, I'm frustrated right now, so I can sound like I'm upset for that. And I'm not trying to be, you know. So, yeah, that's basically the idea. I apologize if I seemed like I was frustrated at you. I'm not. Also, do not poke Mr. Butt. Please, not skip, just please give me something. How well do I know Japanese? Enough to get by. Why? I have a little bit of trouble with reading, but I can construct grammatically incorrect sentences and communicate with natives. Oh, yeah. Okay, game. You just made me lose 10 seconds for no reason.例えば、簡単な日本語喋られるけど。Do I read manga? I don't read manga in Japanese, but I watch anime with no subtitles. The nut. The nut. Thank you. There we go. Spin. Do that. I do sometimes read manga in Japanese, though. That. The game is really starting to piss me off. I can read simple Japanese, up to almost an N3 level. Yeah, I think it would be best to leave it. Do I fuck women in Japanese? What the fuck kind of question is that? That was very deserved. The Japanese. Fuck you, dear. Rare DOW. Fuck. Fuck you. Fuck. Holy fuck, I needed that. I'm lightheaded from that. Rare DOW, dude. Oh no. Probably something like that. We mostly say that to bully him. He doesn't actually take as much L's as we say he does. Man. This is not a Doomer chat deal. Yeah, that's a pretty big DOL. Come on, we're trying to turn you into a W, man. The fucking nut. The amount of times that's been said. Life is really what you make of it. The more you're gonna be doom and gloom, the more you're going to notice the doom and gloom in your life. That's like... The more you doom and gloom, the more you notice it. The less you doom and gloom, the less you notice it. And the more that you can take the positives out of your life. That's like... Shit. I know that from personal experience. I'm kind of tired of being stuck in Hub 1. I just want to go into Hub 2. Even if, yeah, even if it's like that much time lost. A lot of the background stuff that has happened in my life, like... Okay. Ghost story stuff. You don't know shit. You don't know shit until you've seen the big green dump. Big green dub is... the master of all shittery. The master of all things shit. Okay, I don't know how that worked, but whatever. Vegetal! Fuck you. Dude, the big green dub is like the biggest, is like the L-ist of all the dubs. It is notorious for being incredibly meme-worthy for how bad it is. In a shitty Dragon Ball Super dub? Really? Was that official? This is very slow, but... There we go. I mean, it's 127, but it'll do. Axel, I hope you got that Crash 3 on lock. I wonder if that actually works. Imagine if that worked. Ow, my back. What are these ellipses for? What the fuck, dude? Sketchiest cave entrance? Not my weirdest nut. Dude, the fucking flowers. The flowers are the key. I mean, it doesn't matter. I'm down a life anyways. I'm losing another... I'm losing another life after this. That was sketch. No! Damn it! Ugh. Why am I going for that? The thing is that I'm not stopping anymore for that. So I'm not setting up for that anymore. I'm actually just going for it. I'm going truly setupless with that now. Damn. Ooh, okay. Fuck you. Missing that body slam is always a piss off. It's basically getting pissed on. I'm surprised that worked. There we go. No, come on. I made it, but then the game decided to say, fuck you, you're a piece of shit. That was a sub 43. Sub 43 and then a 2-second time loss. Two-liter bottles of Sprite everywhere. Does he also have a reduced sperm count? Bustin', 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 bustin' makes me feel good. Why would I know that? I don't know. Good, 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 good. Ah, come on! Something strange. Sleeping in your bed. Something weird. Sleeping in your bed. Let me tell you something. Bustin' makes me feel good. Bustin', 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 feel good, feel good, feel good. It's something weird, sleeping in your bed. Bustin' makes me feel good. Oxygen slowly leaving brains. No, we've been past that point. Yeah, we've been in brain rot territory for ages. There's something weird sleeping in your bed. Let me tell you something. Bustin' makes me feel good. Why? Why? Also, wouldn't it be hilarious if I just had a PB where I'm just singing that? Bustin', 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 feel good, feel good, feel good. I mean, wouldn't that just be fucking funny? Wouldn't it be even funnier if I got flagged for copyright? Flag for bustin'. True. Fuck you. I know, Mr. Butt. See, I can't get a run in that gets everything in hub 1 first try. I just can't. It's just too fucking much. Hello. Where is he going? What side is he going? That side. Okay. Bustin' makes me feel good. Sorry. I'm doing whatever I can to make sure I don't go insane. This is where I'm gonna do the faster strat. There we go. Really? That's so fucking dumb. Fucking really? I need to get that fast. I need to get this fast strat. Okay. I'm just gonna lose infinite time now. Please don't. Oh, fuck. Give me the slide jump! Fuck! And yes, I can do that faster. I usually choose not to, though. I wish I had a better controller. Fuck. The nut does have a will of its own. Land in the flowers. The flowers fucking make this consistent. Don't at me. I don't care if it's copium. What? I had no idea where the fuck he was gonna go. And I can't do the slide jump now. Add another second onto this. Oh shit. Because I have to grab the life. I dropped off too early. Why is this constantly happening now? I wish the game, sir, actually fucking did what it was supposed to. Alright, take it easy. Are we gonna move into the Bustin' arc? Bustin' makes me feel good, feel good. Really? I don't get why it's impossible to know where the fuck you are in that cave. I don't get it. Honestly, I really wish we could just skip that life. If somebody can find a means to grab one of the lives in Ant-Agony without losing any time, that would be great. I pressed the wrong button. Because, like... I mean, I'm pretty confident in getting the first one, but the second one, I'm not confident in getting at all. It looks awkward, yeah. The thing about it is that it's not just that it looks awkward. The thing is like, it, for some reason, doesn't work conventionally because the cave there lags. That's so bad. That's so bad. I'm 4 seconds behind. But I'm so frustrated that I don't even care at this point. Just get me a run. Just get me a fucking run. I don't care anymore. I just want to get a fucking run. I just want to get a run, get it done and over with, and then just fucking say, finally, I did it. I don't even fucking care anymore. Make me lose 6 seconds in Hub 1. I don't care. I don't care. That's 3 seconds. And sometimes the game will just put you over to the right, which means ceiling, which means lower slide jump, which means death. But the thing is that the first grabbing the first life actually does not really cost that much time. Fuck you. It's the second life that costs time. Oh my fuck. I don't understand why the crash turns like that. I have spent, I think, collectively on this weekend, somewhere in the realm of 14 hours. What? I've spent somewhere in the realm of 14 fucking hours. Are you kidding? Having basically like nothing but nut troubles. And then nothing but Hub 1 troubles. Having trouble with Hub 2. Having trouble getting Cursed Warp, or getting Warp Skip. And then on top of that, having fucking... The biggest obstacle really is the nut. And then on top of that, not having the nut, like everything in Hub 1 is the worst. Okay. And as everybody can see, the game is really trying to just prevent me from getting everything. I've had this happen to me before. Okay, good. At least I only lost a second. literal fucking worst combination. I have no means of... Fuck you. Seriously, fuck you, game. Good night. I'll go back to doing the other Hub 2 shit. Instead of pushing so hard. That is random. Oh shit. Rated by the boy Sid. Thanks for the good luck. How was the galaxy? Are you kidding? Really? Hello, Raiders. Welcome to... The game is not letting me do anything. Except that, somehow. There's a new route that involves grabbing Cortex. I have not finished a single attempt with the new route yet. I have spent somewhere in the realm of like 18 hours, I think, in total. What the fuck? Gracias por el raid. I just got double rated? Damn, that's crazy. Fuck me, come on. Bienvenidos a los Raiders. Welcome, Raiders. You have to wait another 27 seconds to do the shout-out command. I apologize, I am also very frustrated because this game is just not fucking... It's not giving me what I want. Look on the runs. Thank you. It's gotten to the point where my head is actually hurting from doing attempts. Come on! Come on! Okay, losing 4 seconds? Why not? At this point, I really just want to take anything. Five, 6, 7, 10. The dogs are barking because my dad just took another one of our dogs to camp because tomorrow my friend is gonna be coming over and she's not good with people. Since we are going to be cleaning the basement tomorrow, so that way I can so that way I can move downstairs. Ain't no way ZFG is streaming with a fucking VTuber model. Thank fuck that worked. Two seconds is fine. Okay, 3 seconds. Because the game dropped that input. I don't know where he's going. Where's my line at? Where's my line? Fucking... Okay, cool. What am I supposed to do at that point? Just... What the fuck am I supposed to do at that point? The camera just moves faster than it normally does. On top of it dropping like 2 of my jumps. And giving me some of the worst possible RNG known to man. And several known to fucking Kevin, who's a bitch. Fuck. Three seconds of time loss, about 3.5. Okay, okay. Okay. Does the... Why is it that... Is this fucking controller breaking? Because I swear to fuck it's dropping more inputs than it's supposed to. And I don't usually see it dropping as many inputs as it's been doing. Okay. 1.5. It's fine. Max howling because he's sad. So if you hear howling in the background... Okay, at least I know where he's going. Good. There you go. Good. There we go. I hate the collision in this game sometimes, dude. So what happened there was basically I was a little bit too far to the left and I hit. You can sometimes hit a wall and it'll push you off. It won't let you stay on the cave. That's something I have been encountering more recently. It took the nut about 1.5 seconds. I'm really about to say fuck it for today. With all this fucking barking that's happening. And the fact that I have gone through almost 500 attempts today with one good attempt. Only one good attempt. I don't want to continue with 6 seconds of time loss, man. Okay, it was 5, not 6, but still. There we go. Finally, a decent attempt. With 1 second of time loss. So this is a 126. Which way is he going to go? Why does it... It was just... If I pressed A 1 frame later, I would have made it on the boat. Okay. That seems to be a trend. I lost a second, but for some reason I'm like way faster than I was before. Fuck you! Seriously, what the fuck? That's 2.5. I'm 6 seconds behind right now. Seven seconds behind now. I'm just about to stop using... I'm about to stop moving the camera there, and I'm just gonna fucking move. If that makes it more doable, then I'm gonna go for it. I hate Kevin. Are you kidding? Are you kidding? Come on. I don't get this, man. By the way, my best attempt was about 5 hours ago. I stopped my recording when I did that. Alright, cool. Awesome. Awesome. About a second of time loss. Two seconds of time loss. I've been missing that first try for the past fucking hour. And I've been missing that so much. And that's supposed to be a 5%. And I have missed that over half of the attempts that I've had in the past 30 minutes. What the fuck is wrong with me right now? I never thought this game would just brutally crush my spirit like this. And all it's doing is just pissing me off. Please don't go off the edge, thank you. That's fine. Please land instead of losing me 2 seconds. Yeah, I'm gonna start delaying that because I'm tired of missing it. 3 seconds behind, approximately. Depends on how this goes. surprised that made that. Oh, how did I fucking make that? Holy fuck. I made it to Cursed Splash. I was about to give up right there. I didn't think I was gonna make it. Cool. Not yet. We don't know if it's AA until I get the body slam. Alright, we're in AA. What the fuck? Yo, Clown Boy, thanks for the raid. We are mega frustrated right now. But you did come in at the best possible time. I hope the stream went well. That was really close. Come on! Yes! Yeah, that is pretty funny, isn't it? Come on! Come on, you can make it. Come on, come on. You just gotta go fast. Just go fast. No! Why? Damn it. Fuck! Back to the drawing board. The pressure of being on a run is hard. It's incredible. Like, I don't know what it is. Yeah. Like, I mean, holy fuck. Also, hello, Raiders from Vanny Stream. Of course, I am G-Pro. I'm doing twins. I'm on a mega grind. Trying to get this new route. I have not finished a single run with the new route yet. In fact, I haven't even finished a segment without, like, major mistakes yet. I'm hoping I can achieve that tonight. Damn it, if I had better movement, that would have been really fast. There we go. Thank you. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I hope the runs went well. Okay. This is a run. What the hell? That's so dumb. The Giga Grind. That's stupid time loss. Oh, hell no. You think you're gonna get me with that shit? I don't think so, buddy. Fix that. Okay. I had to readjust. Okay. Thanks for the good luck. Very good lava caves. Redemption arc. I just want to tell you, I almost died. I almost fucking died. That was really fucking close to dying. Redemption! Fucking redemption! Come on! Ugh. Come on! Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Come on. Ugh. Yes! I'm a little bit behind the cycle, but it's fine. No, no, no. Fuck. It's because I'm so far behind that I'm trying to go for a different strat to keep up. I think that's 4 runs that have died in that room. Damn it, I was about to say two good runs in a row and then that, but it's fine. What the hell? And honestly, I think the last run was the fastest run of all. Man, really? If I get stuck in nut jail again, I'm just gonna end the stream. I don't have the fight left in me. That's 2 seconds of time loss. Acceptable. There we go. Okay. Fuck. Three seconds. It's fine. Seven seconds. I'll keep it. I'll just go a little bit faster for this, and I'll try a new strat here. That's actually perfect. I'm gonna try that. I'm gonna try that out. Try to push some extra time out of that. Fuck me. Please land. Please fucking just land. I want to test the new strat out. A new strat? Not exactly. It's a modified version of the setup list, where instead of me moving the camera, I just use my movement. I want to see if it works for me. It just fucking worked, okay. Thanks for the good luck. I knew the camera was gonna do that. Fellows, is it gay to reset your run to the clapping of ass cheeks? Axel with the he's debating. Brody was there. Here we go again. Here we go. Okay. It's go time. I'm being super careful here. Easy! This is the furthest I've made it. Hold. 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 No! I don't think this is it. What am I doing? Oh, it doesn't really matter. No. It's not it. It can't be it. There's no way. Huh? No. Can't. Can't be. It's not PB. I lost so much time there. But I did it. I don't know yet about the consistent ball glitch yet. I don't know yet. Alright. So, I completed my goal for today. I'm gonna be pretty honest. I'm beat. But like I finally know that I can complete a run. That's what I wanted to do. I got a 1041. I'll probably upload it, to be honest. But no, I'm so exhausted. Like, today was a roller coaster of emotions. I basically, like, hang on, I'll let you know if that was PB Pace. One, two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I lost 10 seconds. I lost 10 seconds in that um in that whole fucking shebang. I lost 10 seconds. That would have been it. That would have meant a 1031. There we go. I'll see if there's anybody to raid. I don't think there'll be anybody I want to raid, but there is actually somebody I want to raid. And of course, as always, you know, I have a Discord if you want to join. I don't know if I'll do runs tomorrow. For anybody on YouTube that is currently watching, you can watch with this. Or you can join with this if you want. I'm done streaming. Let me go and raid this guy. He's an old friend. Old friend. Very, very old friend. Hang on. Hold. Everybody hold. I think that's how it goes. Ah, no. See you on the other side.